All right, good morning, everybody. We're here today for first appearance court. Wait, try this again. Good morning, everybody. We're here today for first appearance court. My name is Judge Kim Malika. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do be used against you. Everything is being recorded. Please keep in mind today is not your trial day. When I call your name, please step up to the podium. If you have a private attorney, please let me know when you step up to the podium. Otherwise, the public defender's office will step in unless you deny their representation. State, can you announce your appearance for the record?
Yes, Judge, it's a Hayden Carney on behalf of the state of Florida.
Thank you. Who's here? Where is Mr. Cavello?
That out, Your Honor, probably to speak to
All
someone.
right, who's here from the main jail? Rodlin Jackson? Nice to see you back,
Yes,
Mr.
I see
Jackson.
you.
Okay, you too, sir. All right, your colleague in the courtroom stepped out. We're gonna be going through a couple cases that have private attorneys, and we'll be with you in a moment, okay? First one is, do we have Jeffrey St. Hode, and do we have attorney Eric Flamin on?
What page is that on?
Honestly, I don't know. I said I put it first, it probably the last.
St. Hood is at the end of the docket. It's a change of charge. I believe he's on page 34.
All right, do we have Jeffrey St. Hode?
33.
Do we have Eric Flamin? All right, well, he never responded. I left him a message. I reset it. Do we have Jeffrey St. Hod? Lindsay Chase, you
Yes,
have,
I'm on Anne Marie Rust.
okay, well, you're gonna have to wait, ma'am, okay? Thank you.
Not a problem.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna put this one at the end of the docket. All right, do we have Elvin Escobar?
Oh, Your Honor, it's gonna be reset for tomorrow. I wasn't able to do the correct, updated booking sheet, so we're gonna.
Okay, so I'm gonna reset for 8-3.
Yes. Thank
Okay,
you.
I just changed 2 to 3. And let me do this. I'm sorry, I forget about you. Thank you.
Thank you. She already posted on this one.
I thought you weren't gonna be here today.
If I could have been off, I would have been off. I had to be here.
I know. Right, do we have Giselle Celis? Mr. Jock, can you help us out? Is he at the main jail, do you know? Yaziel Celis? And then we're also gonna need Randy Walton. Excuse me? Oh,
Yeah, they're not here yet, and we're gonna get Celeste and the other one, okay?
thank you. Let me know when they come up.
It's right there in red.
Oh,
Yes, Your Honor.
25, and, oh, I didn't see that. 25 and 14, thank you. How efficient you are. All right, Antoinette Richardson, please. See if Mr. Coviello's outside, tell him, we're waiting for, some persons to bring up, so we're beginning our regular docket. Antoinette Richardson. Antoinette Richardson, do we know where she is? North Broward. North Broward's not online.
That two gentlemen may have stepped out. I'll go grab them. Next time it's here.
All right, so we need the IT person.
Yes.
All right. Verification Rodriguez.
Name, Judge.
Yeah, back here up front, Maine,
Yes.
we have Settlers up if you want to move with that one,
Okay.
and Walton.
All right, so let's get Yazil, please. Private attorney, good morning,
Good
sir.
morning, Judge Stephen Cohen on behalf of Mr. Sells,
Stephen,
Cohen, C-O-H.
oh, okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay, Judge.
All right. So
I've spoken, I'm sorry.
let me just go
Sure.
through the charges. Do we
Absolutely.
have Mr. Yazil, Yankee or Celis, please? Good morning, sir. Can you see your attorney? Good morning. Can you see your attorney in the courtroom, Mr. Stephen Cohen?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning. All right, you are charged with count 1, possession of cannabis, 20 grams or less. Count 2, possession of cocaine. Counts 3 and 4, possession of oxycodone, which is also known as Percocan or Percocet. Count 5, possession of weapon or ammo by Florida delinquent adult felon. Count 6, tamper with or fabricate physical evidence. And count 7 and 8, which are, I don't know, it has something to do with your headlamps or auxiliary headlamps and your license not carried. The last 2 with the headlamps and the license are not for magistrate. Those are civil traffic infractions. What say you? The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
Just the defense national agreement actually would be an R1 on count 1 and a $1,000 bond on counts 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Any special conditions?
No, Judge.
That's acceptable, Judge.
All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a bond, on 1, just so that he gets some type of credit instead of ROR. So, I'll put a $10, unless you want me to ROR him.
ROR, Judge, please.
Okay, then count 1, I'll ROR. Counts 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 is $1,000 each. For a total of, that's $5,000.
Yes, Judge.
All right. Obviously, no possession of any firearms, ammunition, or weapons.
Yes, Judge.
Any other special conditions, state?
No, Judge.
All right, thank you, sir. Have a
Thank
good
you,
day.
Judge. Nice to meet you.
You too. Bye-bye. All right, do we have anybody else up? How about Randy Walton? Randy Walton? Come on up, Mr. Bellis. How are you?
Good morning, been a minute.
Nice. Yeah, been a minute, for sure.
Judge, I was gonna attempt to speak to the state for a moment to see if we could stipulate as to a reasonable bond.
All right, let me just start and then you can,
Understood.
all right. So are you Randy Walton?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. You are charged with culpable negligence, inflict harm. Count 2 is robbery, no firearm or weapon. Count 3 is felony battery, domestic violence. And count 4 is domestic battery by strangulation. The court does find probable cause, state. What say you? And then I'll allow you to speak to him, Mr. Bellis.
Thank you.
Judge, I'm still looking for the paperwork. If you can just give me one more.
It's page 14.
Thank you, Judge.
State had given it to me so I could look at the probable cause affidavit.
Okay,
While he looks at that, don't discuss your case over the phone with anybody, Mr. Walton. And after speaking to his family, it's our position that these charges are grossly overinflated and things did not go down as represented in the probable cause affidavit. We're aware this is not a trial or anything. I just wanted to apprise the court of his innocence to these charges.
all right. All right, so state, did you find it?
I did, Judge. State would be requesting a $10,000 bond and count 2 a $5,000 bond.
What about count 1?
Judge, that would be, it's a misdemeanor plus a $1,000 bond.
Okay, count 2 is, you said 10,000?
Correct.
Count 3?
5,000 and 4 would be 5,000.
All right, any other special conditions?
No victim contact, no firearms, weapons, or ammunition, no return to the place of its.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Bellis. So,
I believe this was a hotel. Could you just answer that, Mr. Walton? Can I ask him that simple
Sure.
question? Did this occur at a hotel?
Yeah, Yes, Doubletree and over here is Road 95.
Okay, thank you. He has no problem not going back to the Doubletree. I've known the Walton family for maybe 35 years. He's gainfully employed. I believe he has children. I don't believe he has any history of domestic violence. I think it was a relationship that they had issues, but the charges are grossly overinflated. So he has multiple family members who reside locally. I would ask for a total bond in the range of $10,000. I don't think the family can afford a $21,000 bond or something in that neighborhood. All the other special conditions, we would agree to.
Judge, I'd agree to the lower bond amount if the defendant were to find out that he placed on pretrial level 2 with the GPS.
What's his prior history?
Yes, Judge. So his most recent priors from 2020, Judge, is criminal mischief. He does have several priors in the past, way further back than that, as well as several declined battery charges, Judge. So 2010 aggravated battery against a pregnant female that was declined. There is a 2008 battery ×2, Judge. 2005 traffic priors, and some minor theft-related charges, Judge.
Well, it says here in the probable cause affidavit, it's also learned that Randy Walton Jr. is a 5-time convicted felon.
And I'd ask you not to consider any of those domestic battery cases that got dropped.
Understood. In confinement status or pretrial and late in the court.
1 second.
Ms. Chase, while they're doing that, who do you have?
Good morning, Your Honor. I have Anne Marie Russ.
Does anybody know what page Ms. Russ is on? Because I don't have
Yeah,
time.
the rest is in main jail and it's a refusal.
I need to know what page it is. Can someone tell me?
Page 7, Judge.
Anne Marie Rust, R-U-S-T.
Yes,
And then I saw another attorney raise their hand. Who was that?
it was Matthew Rogoff.
Any other attorneys that want to give me their name so I can look it up?
Alan Bernstein, Your Honor.
Or Mr. Stephen Shea, Judge. Good to see you.
Hi, Mr. Shea. All right, let me get Mr. Bernstein. You said, how do you spell the last name? Aquite?
Aquite, or it could be under Gonzalez. It's a hyphenated name, Your Honor. The way it was listed on the clerk's thing, it's Juan Jose Gonzalez Aquite or Juan Jose Aquite Gonzalez. I can't tell you 100%, Your Honor. I apologize.
Page 8.
I'm not picking it up. Yeah. 118, I have Dixon. Oh, I got it. Who's here for Juan Jose Gonzalez?
Alan Bernstein, Your Honor, on his behalf, and his father's also on, by the way.
All right, if we could have someone from the jail bring him up and bring up Anne Marie Rust. Any other private attorneys? Mr. Shea, who do you have?
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Seth LeVay here. May I have Joseph Valenti brought up?
Spell the last name.
With a V, V-A-L-E-N-T-I.
Does anybody know what page he is?
23, Judge.
20. 16, like, for who? Joseph who?
Valenti with a V.
Someone said page 16.
Valenti is page 23, Joseph Valenti.
He's been moved 16.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, whenever you're ready, we're ready.
Give me
on
just
line
one moment,
2.
please.
Yes,
Thank
Your
you.
Honor.
Who's here? I'm sorry, what's the private attorney's name?
Seth LeVay.
Thank you. Can we bring up Joseph Nick Valenti as well? Any other, Mr. Shade, who do you have?
His last name is Montanez, David Montanez. It's on the felony, domestic violence docket.
Spell, I can't hear that, it's a little muffled. What's the?
It's Montanez.
Any other private attorneys?
Yes, Judge. Good morning. I have Ralph Blue. It should be on the change of charge KPS calendar.
Okay, yes. We also have David Montanez brought up. They're on page 13. What page is that?
33.
I'm sorry, the name?
Ralph,
Okay, Andrew Rear. Can we have Ralph Blue brought up as well? Any other private attorneys calling once? All right, let's go back to Randy Walton. Did you have an opportunity, Mr. Bellis, to speak to the state? And is that Mr. Walton?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you.
And as far as the priors, Your Honor,
Yes.
2007 conviction felony driving while license suspended, 2007 illegal use of credit card, grand theft over 300 conviction, 2010 adjudication dealing in stolen property, aggravated battery with a weapon.
When was that?
Grand theft, 2010, Your Honor.
So it doesn't look like he's had anything in almost 17 years, Judge.
He had arrest, but no convictions like the state indicated. He was arrested in 2020 for a felony aggravated battery. That was dropped, however, he received a withhold for criminal mischief of a church or synagogue.
May I ask my client one question, not discussing the facts of the case, Judge?
Sure, or you can, is there a number of the jail? Mr. Bellis could privately speak to his client at the main jail?
I could do it right here, Judge.
That's fine.
So we're not discussing anything about the facts of the case. If you had the opportunity to have a lower bond, would you rather wear a monitor? I would ask the judge for an open schedule. They would know that you didn't have any contact with the alleged victim, or would you prefer, if the court was so inclined, to have a higher bond and no monitor?
Either one would do. I work for Waste Management, so I run the truck from Hope Sound all the way down to Miami. So I don't know if the monitor will allow me to run that with the position of my career that I am currently in, that I have been doing for years now.
And just from experience, if they see a monitor at Waste Management, that could be a problem with his continued employment. In any event, I want to reiterate that he maintains his innocence to these charges. And you said you wouldn't consider cases that were dropped because anybody could get arrested for anything.
All right, anything else, Mr. Bellis?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Anything further, state?
Not from the state, Judge.
So state, if I do an open schedule, what is the bond recommendations?
Judge, I would ask for my original bond amounts of the state as scheduled.
All right.
And I'd ask for a bond totaling $10,000.
Court's gonna do 1,000 on one, 10,000 on two. $5,000 on three and 5,000 on four for a total of $30,000.
Hold on, Johnny. You said 1,000, 10,000, 5,000, 5,000?
Yes, I'm sorry,
21,000.
21,000. All right, no firearms, ammunition, or weapons. That's an obvious. He's not allowed anyway. I'm gonna state it on the record. No victim contact, direct or indirect. That means no contact via third party also, sir. And GPS open schedule. And even though I don't know the circumstances, if this woman lives at the hotel or frequents it often or anything like that. So I'm gonna do no return, even though it's a hotel location, okay?
Yes, Judge, two things if I may. So he can have tri-county travel for work purposes?
Absolutely, he has an open schedule.
However, if he says he goes from Hope Sound is outside of the tri-county area, so that's where you're gonna have a.
If the court permitted him to travel to Hobe Sound, would he be permitted to?
I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem with going to Martin County. Okay? That's Martin County.
What did you want to ask the court, sir?
At times of travel, we have no service, so would that be a problem with my monitor that you're putting on? Because I know at times we do not have service at all. No phone service, no tablet service for our trucks. So would that be an issue? And I would not get in trouble for not having service, being in those isolated dumps and hazard facilities.
If we don't get any service, that's gonna be a problem.
All right, you're gonna have to work it out with your division judge, Mr. Bellis. I've made my ruling. Thank you very much. Good luck to you, sir.
Finally, before I bid you farewell, would you please waive his electronic monitoring fee?
No, sir. You can go through the normal procedure that you
Yes,
have.
Your Honor.
Thank you. Nice
Good
seeing
seeing
you.
you.
You
Thank
too.
you.
All right, do we have, let me see if we have North Broward on yet. Deputy, can you see if our video person is back there?
Yes.
Thank you. Tell them we have no connection with, North Broward. All right, Juan Jose Akif Gonzalez, that's attorney Alan Bernstein, please.
Yes, Your Honor. How are you today, Your Honor?
I'm doing good. How are you, sir?
Good to see you again. Judge, before we get started, I saw it says.
Hold on, let me make sure he's here.
Okay.
Do we have Juan Jose Akif Gonzalez? If you said something,
Okay, John?
page 17, and if they bring him up, we'll have to do a recall. He's not up, sir.
Judge,
And
the question I was going to ask, they can look at before we get to the recall. It says charged with third outside of 10. That means he had to be 12 years old when he got his first DUI. That is obviously a mistake here. If the state could check that because it's his first DUI.
all right, you're gonna have to check that with the state, sir. So, state, can you look into that? Next one is, do we have Anne Marie Michelle Rust? I gotta keep moving this docket, folks. I'm not being rude or anything, Mr. Bernstein. I have so many cases and normally I just go through the docket.
I
So,
understand, Judge. I just figured let them look earlier if they could.
yeah, and it's just not fair to the personnel in the courtroom. Anne Marie Rust, do we have her?
Yeah, Russ was a refusal, Your Honor.
If I could just address it, Your Honor, I know that she refused. I'll waive her appearance for this purpose, Your Honor.
Okay. Go ahead, Ms. Chase.
Yes, Your Honor. So I have been on this case for about a year now, and this case is actually going to be null pros tomorrow. I've been in touch with Paul Valcour from the state attorney's office. It was an error. This case should have been dismissed back in April. So I would just ask for an ROR. She was picked up at the airport yesterday, and she had the understanding that this case was already dismissed.
All right, so counts 1 and 2 and 3, fraud, count 1 is fraud, attempt to use ID of another person without consent. Count 2 and 3 is fraud, utter false bank bill, check, draft note. Same for count 3, and count 4 is grand theft between 750 and 5,000. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
Judge, I would ask to keep the bond amounts in place. The case is gonna be dismissed tomorrow. She'll be brought up to her division judge for that can occur and she'll be released up.
All right, unfortunately, Ms. Chase, it's not that I doubt your word. I know you're an officer of the court, but
I can share my screen. I've been in touch with Paul Valcourt and Emily Goldberg. She was on her way to Jamaica.
Maybe you can get him to sign on.
Paul Valcourt?
Ms. Chase, if you just forward me the email chain that you have with Paul,
I'll forward it to you right now.
thank you.
All right,
Thank
thank you. We're gonna recall Joseph Nick Valenti. Come on up, Mr.
Yes.
Valenti.
Good morning, Judge Attorney Seth LeVay here on behalf of Mr. Valenti.
Okay. We're waiting for your client to walk up.
When you get a chance, Judge, can you try one? Exactly what you found, right? Okay, thank you, Bill.
Thank you.
Fine, fine.
All right, are you Joseph Valenti, sir?
Yes,
Good morning, sir. You're charged with domestic battery by strangulation. Count 2 is battery, second or subsequent offense, domestic violence. The court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
The state's recommending a $10,000 bond in count 1 and a $5,000 bond in count 2. Special condition being no victim contact, no return to place of incident.
That's fine, Judge.
All right, this is what the court's gonna do on count 1, $10,000. Count 2 is $5,000. Based on the nature of the offense, however, I'm gonna order special conditions, no victim contact, direct or indirect. That means no, contact via third parties as well. Do you understand, Mr. Valenti?
yes, it is. Yes, I do now.
Also, no firearms, ammunition, or weapons, surrender any, plus any permits within 24 hours of release. Based on the want to call it the right thing, the affidavit to arrest. The court is going to do a GPS monitor open schedule.
Understood, Judge.
All right. And that's 10,005. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
Judge, this is Alan Bernstein. Mr. Gonzalez was standing in front just before Valenti was called. He was actually there in the courtroom. He just walked back.
Oh, hold on, Mr. Bernstein. I got to do another case. Thank you.
I'm sorry,
Right,
Judge.
it's okay. Antoinette, I know you guys want to go, but I have other cases in front of them. Antoinette Richardson?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
Thank you. Have a good day, Mr. Levy.
Hi, Judge.
Hi, how are you? All right, any private attorneys on Antoinette Richardson?
Yes.
Hearing no. Ms. Richardson, you're charged with touch or strike battery, domestic violence. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
The state's recommending a $1,000 bond no victim contact.
Judge, can we see if we can get it to Mr. Side?
Man, I'm gonna speak on your behalf. Just sit tight. Anything in your mouth can be considered evidence, so just sit tight, okay? I'm the gentleman you spoke to on the phone.
Mr. Covello, I don't know if these are neighbors. It appears they are. Let me look at your client's address. Is the same as,
Actually, Your Honor, if I may approach with this thing,
yes,
he's not his something.
okay.
We'll get clear off the record, I think.
Well, we can go sidebar.
Sidebar.
All right,
Thank
state. Hold on.
Yes.
Okay, no. Yes, sir.
So with regard to the PC, I just noticed that's one of the juvies from this morning.
She's a juvenile?
The daughter is, that's the mom to one of the juveniles. That's the mom in custody when we did the 48-hour review. I just caught that. The girl scored 3 points, but we couldn't release her because of mom.
Yeah.
And no alternate placement. When do we go back and work it on this? I don't, to my knowledge, I don't know if she has any priors. If she doesn't, I'd ask for a $500 bond.
Well, the problem is no victim contact. This is a laundry room, it appears. I don't know. I'm only reading. And they live in the same development. I don't know if it's next door.
She may have to use make an accommodation of some sort. I don't know.
All right, let's go back on the record and you can speak to her. If you want, I can tell the deputy to hold her. So you can call her up and speak to her right after and tell her what happened with her daughter.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we're back on the record. All right, so deputy at North Broward, when we conclude this hearing, Mr. Coviello from the Public Defender's Office is going to call and speak. He needs to speak to Ms. Richardson about a unrelated matter, so to speak. And if you could not send her back after this hearing concludes, he'll call her as soon as he can. All right, so we have a touch or strike battery, domestic violence. The court found probable cause. The court notes that the defendant and the alleged victim live at the same address. I don't know how far apart their apartments are, or if it's units, or what the geographical distance is between the two. So defense, you want to inquire into that with your client maybe? And we can do something a little bit more meaningful so she doesn't have to go back. So we're going to recall. Deputy, Mr. Coviello is going to call Ms. Richardson. He needs to have a talk with her. Do we have David Montanez? David Montanez. That's Mr. Shea. We have David Montanez up yet?
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate that.
Mr. Jacques? Hold on. Mr. Jacques? We have David Montanez up. Are you David Anthony Montanez, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, your attorney, Stephen Shade, is on Zoom. You are charged with 1 count, touch or strike battery, domestic violence, criminal mischief, $200 or less, first offense, and tampering witness, withhold testimony and information in MM proceeding. So, what say you, State?
I'm going to be requesting a total of $3,000 bond.
Well, you got to give me for each count,
Yes,
sir.
Judge. I would ask for $2,000 per account, pre-judge 500 and block 2.
That's fine, Judge.
All
So
right.
my only concern is I haven't seen the probable cause affidavit yet. So I was just concerned as to how there was a witness tampering at this point.
State, would you like to answer that?
It's the taking of the phone, Judge, while she attempts to record the defendant.
All right, the court does find probable cause 500 on one, I'm sorry, $200 on 1, 500 on 2, and 2,000 on 3, so that's a total of $37.50.
What was the one I want again, Your Honor? 200?
200, 500, 2,000.
27, that's 2,700, Your Honor.
2,700, sorry, I had 50 here, I don't know why.
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate that.
In the read my own writing. All right, so Mr. Shea, $2,700 total.
Thank you, Judge. Good seeing you.
And hold on, no victim contact, direct or indirect. And because it's a battery, no possession of any firearms, ammunition, or weapons.
Okay.
He surrender them 24 hours of release. And if he has any permits as well, to his local law enforcement officer, law enforcement agency.
Will do.
And Judge, we can recall Mr. Ross that did get a check from Ms. Chase, indicating as such.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge.
Ms. Chase, are you online?
I'm here, yes.
Thank you.
Here, I'll do them. I know you want to keep them together, I apologize. When we're going through the docket. Okay. Who would you like me to recall, folks?
Mr. Ross, Judge. Okay, that's with Ms. Chase. She's online. She did send me an email with a conversation between ASA Goldberg as well as ASA IC, Mr. Valcourt, indicating this case is going to be no process tomorrow, Judge. I'd ask you just ROR the defendant so that can take place tomorrow.
All right, so for state and defense, ROR, this is on Anne Marie Michelle Rust. Where is
Thank
she?
you.
She refused. All right. That's right. For state and defense. And that's tomorrow, Miss,
Yes, it's tomorrow.
what judge?
I believe it's Rothschild. It's still sealed on my end.
All right, thank you very much. Have a good day.
You too, thank you.
All right. Did you finish with Miss Richardson?
I did, Judge. If
And we
I,
gotta really get moving. We gotta,
Yeah.
because we have the Spanish and I have to begin this regular docket. So, Antoinette Moore of Richardson at North Broward, you had an opportunity to speak to your client about the living situation?
I did, she advised me that the alleged victim does not live with her.
The what?
The alleged victim,
Yes. Not live with her, live in the same,
to her knowledge, no. She lives with another woman or girl. She was coming and going, but doesn't reside there. It is a laundry unit that's shared in the complex, but she has no problem remaining no contact. We're asking for a $500 bond. She's a student. To my knowledge, she has
Student
no
where?
priors. Where do you go to school, ma'am?
Colorado Technical University.
it's an online school.
So, and maybe we have a phone order as well.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, state, what say you?
Judge, the state was asking for a $1,000 bond.
All right, I'm gonna do a $500 bond. And I'm also gonna do pretrial release. She has to, go there by Monday by 1 PM, is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Or within 24 hours of release if you can't make it there in time?
No, if she gets out today, it's.
Well, if she doesn't post the bond,
Okay, it's within 24 hours of posting the bond.
okay, 24 hours of release.
And for the record, they just handed her the pre-trial instruction.
Thank you.
Your Honor,
503,000.
Just don't discuss your case, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
if I'm not able to leave today for the bond, what happens?
You're gonna have to wait to post your bond. Is there anybody that you have to post a bond for $100? I know it's probably 50, but they probably charge a minimum.
I'll try to find some.
All right. All right, so no victim contact, direct or indirect phone order, pretrial release. A report within 24 hours of release, no weapons, no firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Surrender them within 24 hours of release to your local law enforcement, including you have any concealed weapon permits. Thank you, ma'am. Good luck to you. These two are signed. All right, what about Mr. Bernstein? What about
Yes.
Juan Jose Aqui Gonzalez?
So you're waiting for the state to check his priors.
Yes, let's see if we can get him back up.
I'm doing that now.
Oh, you're doing it now?
Yes.
All right, then let's go to Ralph Nosky Blue.
Thank you, Judge.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. It came out muffled.
He's gonna need a Spanish interpreter. That's a key. I know we're calling someone else, but when he comes up, we're gonna need a Spanish interpreter.
For Mr. Blue,
No, Judge, not for Blue.
Oh, for Gonzalez, the Keith Gonzalez.
thank you. Who's the Spanish interpreter that we're gonna be using today?
Yes, Your Honor, Claudia Ayala, Ayala. Thank you.
Welcome back.
Thank you, Your Honor. I
Raise your
appreciate
right hand. Do you swear and or affirm to translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your ability?
Yes, Your Honor, I affirm.
All
Thank
right,
you.
thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I'd like you, Mr. Coviello, to get together a list, and Mr. Jock, all the people that need a Spanish interpreter, and I would like a page number so we can pull them out to get them done, okay? All right, do we have Ralph Blue here? Where is Ralph Blue?
Judge, I'll waive his appearance. Judge, I can waive his appearance because it's just a change of charge. He's already appeared.
Okay, so. All right, so he's charged with 3, abuse of child without great bodily harm, missile into dwelling with building or aircraft, culpable negligence, exposure to harm, that's 5 and 6. This is an add charge, 5 and 6, and change of charge for 1 and 4. What say you, state?
Judge, I'm gonna be asking for a $1 million bond on 3 and 4, Judge. As to 5 and 6, I'd be asking for $5,000, Judge. I know the $1 million sounds high, however, Judge, there was a PC finding by Judge Friedman previously putting in place a $1 million bond on both of those counts. They are now obviously changing. They were previously aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, Judge, without the child abuse without great bodily harm, and then missile into a dwelling vehicle. So I asked that you put a bond similar to that.
Okay, so the change of charge for 1 and 4, what were they before? Were they first?
No, Judge, it was aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. That's counts 1 and 2, Judge.
Okay, what degree felony is that?
First degree. Yes, Judge.
Punishable by life or just a,
No, Judge, first degree.
okay. So that's,
Judge, I'm sorry, go ahead.
that's for 1 and 4? What was 4?
4 was an aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, Judge.
Same charge?
Different charge. This is an aggravated assault versus an
No. Originally, you're telling me about this $1 million bond, so I'm asking you, what was the name, what type of charge was it before the change of charge?
It was a 3rd degree felony.
Judge, for count 1, I'm asking for $25,000, which I think is an appropriate correlation for the first degree felony. For count
Well, we
4,
have 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's how they numbered them.
okay, so
Hold on a second. I'm sorry, Mr. Rear. We're gonna have to recall this. I don't have a probable cause affidavit or anything. So I can't determine anything right now. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to wait.
Judge, it's the original probable cause affidavit. I'll stipulate.
I don't have it. You're asking for 25,000, the state's asking for $1 million. I know you don't want to be here, but there's no probable cause affidavit. We'll recall the case. Thank you. All right. Do we have Mr. Gonzalez up yet? All right, who are the Spanish speakers who are the inmates that we need to hold for Spanish?
Calling the list as we speak, Joe.
All right. All right, I'm gonna start going through the docket. We need to get moving. Purification Rodriguez.
Judge, what about Gonzalez? You just called him. He just pulled up
I
here.
don't know, sir. They're coming up with him, or I don't know
He's
where.
right
they
here.
are.
He's standing right next to the, in court right now.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that, sir. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, we need you, Miss Ayala. All right, are you Juan Jose Aquid Gonzalez, sir?
¿Usted es Juan José Aquid González, señor?
Sí, soy yo.
Yes, it's me.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are charged with, your attorney's here, by the way, Alan Bernstein on Zoom. I don't know if you could see him. He's raising his hand.
Señor, usted está recibiendo cargos. Su abogado está aquí, por cierto. Alan Bernstein está en el Zoom. Yo no sé si usted lo puede ver. Él está levantando su mano.
All right, you are charged with count 1 DUI, third offense, over 10 years.
Usted está siendo acusado con un cargo de conducir, de DUI, conducir bajo la influencia, tercera ofensa o tercer delito en más de 10 años.
And count 2, reckless driving, first offense.
Y el cargo número 2 es conducir temerariamente, primer delito.
Thank you.
Gracias.
State, what say you as to count 1 DUI, third offense, over 10 years?
Yes, Judge, they were originally requesting a 10,000.
Hold on, you got to let her interpret.
Fiscalía, ¿qué es lo que usted dice con relación a conducir bajo la influencia de tercera ofensa de más de 10 años? Si estábamos originalmente solicitando $10,000.
However, Judge, I was unable to verify that he had any priors. I don't see any.
Sin embargo, su señoría, no puedo verificar que tengamos antecedentes previos, no veo ninguno.
Judge, I would ask for a $1,000 bond.
Voy a pedir por una fianza de $1,000.
On count 1 and a $500 bond on count.
En el cargo número 1 y 500, you said 500 on the second, right? Y $500 en el segundo.
What was the first bond they asked for, Judge? I could not hear. I apologize.
Okay.
It was originally 10,000. However, after reviewing and not seeing any priors, I reduced it to 1,000.
Judge, I just objected only because normal.
Hold on, you're gonna have to let the interpreter interpret, Mr. Bernstein.
I apologize, Your Honor.
That's
You're
okay,
right.
I do it too all the time.
Thank you, Your Honor. ¿Cuál fue la fianza que no pude escuchar nada? Originalmente queríamos pedir $10,000, sin embargo, después de revisar y no ver antecedentes criminales, lo reducimos a $1,000. Su señoría, yo objeto debido a un momentico, deje que interprete.
All right, State, okay, go ahead, answer it. I'm sorry, State.
I don't know what the question is, Judge.
Judge, I thought the standard bond on a first DUI is $500 for no one has no priors. That's number one. And number two, it looks like it's an FHP case, and I question the probable cause for the reckless driving because recently I've been getting FHP cases where they've been adding to DUIs reckless driving all the time. And I'd ask you to take a look at that in that regards if it actually is a reckless driving under the probable cause affidavit.
Su señoría, yo pensé que el estándar de fianza después de conducir bajo la influencia eran $500 para alguien que no tenía antecedentes penales, y este es el número 1. Y número 2, parece que es un caso FHP, y yo cuestiono pues con relación a la causa probable para la conducción temeraria, porque recientemente yo he obtenido casos FHP y ellos han sido agregados a la conducción bajo la influencia. Conducir temerariamente, yo le pido por favor que lo mire con relación a esto. Si de hecho es una conducción temeraria bajo la declaración jurada de causa probable.
Says he was going the wrong way, Mr. Bernstein.
Okay, Your Honor, then I just asked that the bond be 500, like a standard bond would have been if they charged him properly. I would have had him out at a $500 bond on the DUI initially.
Parece porque él estaba yendo en la vía errada, señor Bernstein. Bueno, su señoría, yo solamente pido que la fianza sea de 500 como una fianza estándar. Lo sería si él hubiese recibido las acusaciones
There you go, ma'am.
apropiadas
Thank
y
you.
entonces lo haría 500 de fianza bajo el inicial conducción bajo la influencia.
All right, State, what say you with regard to count one? I want to change the charge.
Yes,
Put one
Judge.
line through it. What are we charging him with?
It'd be a first DUI judge enhanced, because he did blow over the enhanced limit, which is 0.15. Judge, he moved 0.182.
Yeah, I
which is the
see
reason
that.
for me
So
asking
what
for the
statute
$1,000.
number? Do we want to do a statute number?
316.19.
3 or
Bueno, ¿qué dice usted la fiscalía con relación al cargo número 1? Bueno, yo quiero cambiar el cargo. Hay uno, lo estamos acusando a él, que sería conducir bajo la influencia, que queda como aumentado, porque él lo hizo más de el límite permitido.
316.193 subsection 4?
Correct.
All right. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do 1,000 on 1, 250 on 2. I am gonna order no alcohol or intoxicants.
Esto es lo que voy a hacer. Voy a pedir $1,000 en el cargo número 1, 250 en el segundo cargo y voy a ordenarle que no consuma alcohol ni intoxicantes.
Anything else?
No,
¿Algo
Your
más?
Honor. Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
No, Your
su-
Honor. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Have a great day. Great to see you again, Your Honor. It's been a while.
You too, Mr. Bernstein. Thank you.
Thank
All
you.
right, so we have Jose Manuel Sanchez. Madam Interpreter, Ms. Ayala, we need your
Sure.
services on this one, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Page,
Jose,
you have a docket in front of you. This is page 15.
page 50. Yeah, I do not, but I will write the cases with the docket. I do have it with me. I just don't have it in front of me, but I will.
Okay.
I will look them up and notate them accordingly. Thank you, Your Honor. Por favor, José Manuel Sánchez se presenta.
Are you Jose Sanchez?
¿Es usted José Sánchez?
Sí, yo.
Yes.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You're charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, domestic violence.
Gracias, señor. Buenos días. Usted está recibiendo la acusación de una agresión agravada con un arma mortal, violencia doméstica.
Count 2 is special strike battery, domestic violence.
Cargo número 2 es agresión con lesiones por toque o golpe, violencia doméstica.
Count 3 is resist an officer, obstruct without violence.
Cargo número 3 es resistir a un oficial y obstruir sin violencia.
What say you, state?
¿Qué dice la fiscalía?
My apologies, Judge. I'm gonna ask for a $5,000 bond on count 1, a $1,000 bond on count 2, and a $500 bond on count 3.
Su señoría, voy a pedir una fianza de $5,000 por el cargo número 1, $1,000 por de fianza por el cargo número 2 y you said 500 for count 3 y 500 por el cargo número 3.
All right, what say you, defense?
¿Qué dice usted?
No, just states Vaughn Alfred, we're just requesting a phone order.
¿Qué dice usted, defensa? No tengo objeción a la fianza, solamente estamos solicitando una orden por el teléfono.
Judge, it's a housekeeping matter.
Yes, sir.
I emailed interpreter requests and names and arrest numbers for their record.
You emailed who?
I believe Madam Interpreter asked for the name and numbers, so I emailed interpreter requests the name and numbers of the Spanish defendants.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. All right, anything else from anybody?
¿Algo más de alguien?
All right, this is what I'm gonna do, 5,000 on one,
Eso es lo-
1,000 on two, 500 on three,
Esto es lo que voy a hacer. $5,000 en el cargo número 1, $1,000 en el segundo, 500 en el tercero.
I'm gonna do a GPS open schedule,
Voy a hacer el GPS con horario abierto.
no victim contact, direct or indirect.
No debe tener contacto con la víctima directo o indirecto.
That means, sir, you or somebody else cannot contact the alleged victim in this case and pass a message. You understand?
Eso significa, señor, que usted no puede contactar a la víctima, a la supuesta víctima en este caso, ni tampoco pasar un mensaje, ¿entiende?
No return to the incident location,
No debe volver a la locación del incidente.
no firearms, ammunition, or weapons.
No debe tener armas de fuego, municiones o armas.
If you have any, you're to surrender them within 24 hours of your release.
Si las tiene, tiene que presentarlas en un plazo de 24 horas a partir de su
But-
liberación.
But if you have any concealed weapon permits,
Y si tiene permisos de armas escondidas,
GPS open schedule.
GPS horario abierto.
And I just advise the court, based on the booking, it shows that he's from El Salvador with 0 months at current residence and shows no ties to the area.
Hey, Steve, what say you?
Basado en la ficha, muestra de que él es de El Salvador con 0 meses en residencia actual, muestra que no tiene nexos con el área. ¿Qué dice usted, Fiscalía? Díselo.
Well, if he has, aren't we required? If he doesn't have ties, it says he's from El Salvador
Correct.
and has 0 ties to the community.
Dice aquí que él es de El Salvador y tiene 0 nexos con la comunidad.
In that case, Judge, I'd ask to pull the note.
The interpreter was not able to hear what he said.
He said in that case, he states that he'd be held no bond.
Oh, bueno, en ese caso pedimos que lo tengan retenido sin fianza.
What did you say, confinement status?
You're saying he should be held no bond now?
I'm not saying that, that's what the state said.
Based on what? Doesn't have, he doesn't have a detainer.
Excuse me?
He does not have an immigration detainer. So why?
Okay, so then why did you mention it?
No, he's saying, I mean, I don't know what I'm saying, he's saying he should be held no bond, but based on what now? He's not bondable offense.
But I already made my ruling and then you
No,
indicated.
that was not, that was pre-trial.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it
No,
was,
no,
I
no.
couldn't
That
see
was
behind this
pre-trial,
big who
no.
was talking. I apologize. Okay, so pretrial.
No, I just advise the court with him being, because you're placing him on a GPS open schedule, he has no ties to the area.
Yo solamente le dije a su señoría, le informé que el colocarlo bajo un GPS en horario abierto, él no tiene nexos con el área.
I just wanted to add on the fact that he's been in Broward, he's a resident for 6 years. He's currently a landscaper with no prior history.
Su señoría, él ha estado en Berg, él es residente por 6 años. Actualmente es jardinero, no tiene historial previo.
All right, we're gonna pass this case. I want time to review again 903. You could look it up as well, state 046.
Bueno, voy a pasar este caso, necesito tiempo para revisarlo. De nuevo, no 03, puede mirarlo como estado 046.
Judge, if I may, there's no immigration detainer, correct?
Sí,
Correct.
señoría, sí
So
puedo,
then I'm sorry.
su señoría, sí puedo, no hay retención migratoria, ¿correcto? Adelante.
So he's entitled to a bond in this matter.
Él está autorizado a tener fianza en este caso.
And even if there was a detainer,
Inclusive si hubiese una retención,
unless it is denoted that he has a final order of removal,
a menos que se ha notado que él tiene una orden final de remoción,
he'd still be entitled to a bond.
todavía estaría autorizado a tener una fianza. Tendría derecho a una fianza.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. Instead of an open schedule, I'm gonna do a GPS level 2.
Está bien, miren lo que voy a hacer. En vez de hacer una GPS horario abierto, voy a hacer un GPS nivel 2.
Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. So,
Gracias.
do you have any other Spanish speaking persons?
Buena suerte para usted.
And state, I need the PC on Mr. Blue.
May I approach it?
Sure. Thank you.
Yeah, I think you have a private temple.
Any other Spanish persons? Anybody in the jails?
Not in the Northern Jail,
Can
Judge.
you make an announcement, Sayaya, please?
Sure, Your Honor. ¿Alguien necesita intérprete de español?
Anybody at Paul Ryan?
¿Alguien en Paul Ryan necesita intérprete de
Spanish
español?
interpreter?
Para poder...
Thank you. Anybody at Conti? Hearing nothing. Anybody at North Broward? Oops. Anybody at North?
No.
Thank you, sir. If you become aware of it, please let us know as soon as possible. Anybody, okay? Thank you.
No one in Paul Ryan either. Judge.
All right.
Your Honor, just a question. When you want the announcement to be made by the interpreter, you want me to do it in Spanish or in English?
In Spanish, please.
Ah, good, good, good. Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Purification Rodriguez. This is page 1. Does anybody know where she is? There she is.
Here, y'all. Come on.
Good morning, Ms. Rodriguez. You are charged with touch or strike battery, domestic violence. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
Judge State's recommending a $1,000 bond.
All right, the court's gonna do $1,000 bond, no firearms, ammunition, or weapons. If you have any, you have to surrender them within 24 hours of release to your law enforcement agency. And plus, if you hold any special permits for them. Also, no victim contact, direct or indirect, and no return. I don't know if you live at the same residence, but you're gonna have to make plans to find some other place to live pending further order of court. So no victim contact, direct or indirect, means no passing messages through family members, friends, or anybody else. You understand?
Understood.
Thank you so much. And the court does find probable cause, if I didn't say it. Mr. Rear, I'm gonna take a break in a moment and I'm gonna read the probable cause affidavit. And we'll be with you after the break.
Thank you, Judge.
Novia Kim Dixon Mary Show. And then after that is Amber Myers. All right, Ms. Mary Show, you are charged with touch or strike battery. The court finds a,
State's recommending $1,000 bond, Judge, no victim funds.
anything defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right, no victim contact, direct or indirect. That means no messages through third parties. I don't think no return is applicable here. What say you, state?
I'll defer to the court.
Well, I'm asking you. I don't, it's not indicated here. It has, the victim's address has 52nd Ave and it has the defendant that this incident occurred at 19th Street. So I don't think the no return is in order, sir.
They would agree to.
All right, $1,000 bond, no victim contact, direct or indirect, no firearms, ammunition, or weapons. If you have any, surrender within 24 hours of your release to your local law enforcement, along if you have any permits. And $1,000 bond. Thank you. Next one is Amber Marie Myers. Amber Marie Myers,
This is Broward, Your Honor.
North Broward. Okay, good morning, Miss Myers. Is that your name?
Good morning, yes.
Okay, you are charged with aggravated battery, offender knew or should know, victim was pregnant, domestic violence, count 2 is touch or strike battery, domestic violence.
To make any
All right.
comments.
Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Today's not your trial day. We have Mr. Coviella in the courtroom to represent you. If you want to say something, I can't prevent you from doing that, but I'm just telling you, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can and will be used against you. So, State, tell me what you're asking for as far as bond.
Yes, Judge, the $2,000 bond on count 1, a $500 bond on count 2, no victim contact, no return. And if the defendant were to bond out, to be placed on pretrial release stand.
Defense?
No, I don't object to the bond amount. My only concern is the no return. I'm not sure if
What do
they
you
all
mean?
reside together. If I may inquire, Ms. Myers, do you have an alternate address to reside in for the duration of the case?
No, I don't.
Clarify. So if the judge does order no contact with victim and no return, that you're gonna have to coordinate alternative living.
Okay.
And the alleged victim could move the victims if they wanted to. They could file a motion, but at this time, you'll have to refrain from contact.
That's fine.
Do you
I don't
share,
I don't really have anywhere else to go, but I'll try to find somewhere.
do you share any children with the alleged victim, one of the alleged victims?
I'm sorry?
Do you have a child in common with Gino?
No.
All right, State, did you ask for a GPS or anything?
Just standard pretrial, Judge.
What's their prior history?
If it's a 2025 possession of meth and drug paraphernalia, Judge, they will get help.
Yeah, to my knowledge, it's consistent with what I discussed.
When was that?
No prior.
2025.
All right, I'm gonna do a GPS open schedule. So 2,000 on one, 500 on two, no victim contact, direct or indirect, no return pending further order of the court. Surrender any firearms, weapons, or ammunition plus permits within 24 hours of release to law enforcement. And GPS open schedule.
What is GPS open schedule?
That means an ankle monitor. Thank you, ma'am. Good luck to you. Your attorney will explain it to you. Have a good day. Next one is Shalaha or Cadence, Shalaha Allen, and then we're gonna take a break. Shalaha, Cadence, Shalaha Allen.
So waiver, she waived.
All right, she has KPS misdemeanor, Division MI, 8/6, 8:30 a.m. Court finds probable cause. All right, we're gonna take a 10-minute break, folks. It is now 10:17. We'll see you back at 10 minutes. Thank you.
Oh, you threw me off when you said.
I know
Clark.
Clark's mom's
And I
here, she's on 25. It's
Yeah,
come
and
back.
I asked you if you mean Randall, you told me no.
My bad, I meant, Randall.
I forgive you.
Clark's on 25, we got one.
All right, let's recall Ralph Blue. Do we have Attorney Andrew Rear here, please? And let's get Ralph Nasty.
Yes, Judge.
The third up. Can we get Mr. Blue back up, please? Or you waived his presence, is he there?
Yes, Judge. I can waive his appearance for this.
Okay, thank you. All right, so let me just start from the beginning. We have count 3, abuse a child without great bodily harm. State, what was previously bond on 3?
It was $1 million.
And charge change from what? This is a change of charge, right?
Yes, Judge, it was a lateral change of charge from a third to a third. Judge.
And what was the bond? I'm saying it was $1 million?
Yes, Judge, on 3 and 4.
Okay, and count 4 was missile into dwelling.
It originally was an aggravated assault.
What is that?
He rebooted
It's
Polygon.
Huh?
You're back up. It's a
Oh,
tech
okay.
thing.
Okay,
Bill's got it.
So just count 4 was upfiled from a 3rd degree felony, Judge, to a 2nd degree felony.
and what was the bond previously? Okay. And that's Judge Friedman, right?
Correct, Judge, I have an order here.
Okay, and 5 and 6 are add charges, they're misdemeanors?
Correct, Judge, the state's asking for 5,000.
Capias from Judge Holden says 150 each, okay. All right, what say you, Mr. Rear?
Yes, Judge. For the count 5 and 6, the ad charge, if Judge Holden put 150, then I'll ask for that to be left as is or imposed. For the counts 3 and 4, Judge, he is being held no bond on other counts, as I'm sure you can tell anyways. I think it's more of a placeholder to have the $1 million. My concern is that sort of tracks along the case when $1 million is prohibitive. As Your Honor read in the arrest affidavit, there's clearly a self-defense aspect to this case. So I'm asking for $25,000 on each count. I think that's reasonable considering the circumstances. He has no prior criminal history of significance.
Is he a convicted felon?
No, Your Honor, he would have been charged with that as well.
All right.
What about GPS? Is that on the bonds?
It is not, Judge.
Because he's being held no bond, Your Honor, that's why the courts never placed him on free trial.
Well, on the other counts he can, because on the other counts, he's being held no bond if they change that charge or something.
Then everything would, all the charges would be addressed in division and free trial release conditions.
Right. I don't.
All right, well, this is what the court's gonna do unless anybody has anything further to add.
No.
All right, the court's gonna find probable cause for the counts I just mentioned. Court is gonna do no victim contact, direct or indirect. And that means no contact through third parties, no firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Surrender any to local law enforcement plus permits within 24 hours if he is released. I am gonna do a GPS level 2 on counts 3 and 4 if he is released. Counts 3, I'm gonna continue the bond at 1 million that Judge Friedman did, and count 4, I'm gonna leave it $1 million as well. Thank you very much. Good luck to your
What about
client, sir.
5 and 6? You leaving 5, you leaving 150?
500.
500, 500?
Yes, please. For the last 2, yes.
And only 3 and 4 going on free trial?
Yes. The $1 million bond ones. All right, we got to get through our docket, folks, so. Autumn Randall. All right, good morning, Miss Randall. You are charged with touch or strike battery. The court does find probable cause. We have your mother today in the courtroom. What is your name, ma'am?
April Garland.
Garland, Garland.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
May
All
I
right.
speak?
Sure, raise your right hand. Do you swear and or affirm to tell the truth?
I do.
Thank you so much. Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, I just want to say that Autumn, we were on our last day of a family church vacation. I know, and she has a 2-year-old son. She's a full-time student, part-time work. I know this is not a trial. I just wanted to, say something about her character, which this is out of. And any court hearings that she has, anything, we will make sure that I'll make sure that I have her here for, because we do not live in Florida,
Okay, where do you live?
but I am responsible, California.
Okay, thank you.
And yeah, that's all I have to say. May I be seated?
Sure, you can stand there and watch.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, what say you, state?
Judge, the state's recommending a $500 bond with no victim contact.
Okay.
Okay, so the alleged victim lives in Illinois. That doesn't seem to be a problem.
California, Your Honor. Oh, okay, good call.
Yes, ma'am. All right, so I'm gonna do $1,000 bond on count 1. No victim contact, direct. No victim contact, direct or indirect. That means no messages through third party, family members, friends, or anything like that. No possession of any firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Are you gonna get a private attorney?
Probably. We have a problem, yes.
All right, is her address 9545 Castlewood Street, Oakland, California, 94605?
Yes, it is.
How long has she lived at that address?
Maybe 5 years.
Okay,
And prior to that.
because it
was
says
me.
0 months. Okay,
Oh.
but
yeah.
maybe they mean Florida. All right, and what is her phone number?
510. Is it 7? I'm sorry, can I ask her?
Sure, what is your phone number, ma'am? I just want to write it down in case the public defender or somebody tries to get a hold of you.
Your Honor, we already collected the information.
Okay. As long as you have it written down. All right, so 1,000, no victim contact, direct or indirect, and no possession of any firearms, ammunition, or weapons. If you have any, you're to surrender them to your local law enforcement officer in California or wherever you reside within, we'll do 48 hours of release.
Your Honor?
Yes,
Was it 500 or 1,000?
1,000. Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Thank you. All right, Caitlin Joyce Losi.
That's it, North Broward, Your Honor.
I'm sorry.
North Broward.
North Broward for Lucy.
Thank you.
And it's a waiver, Judge. Oh, I guess you showed up.
They were waived, Your Honor.
Well, who's there in front of you? In front of me?
Oh, Khalees, the one after her.
Oh, okay, thank you. All right, so waive, so KPS traffic, 500, court finds probable cause. And she'll go to her next court date. Tabitha Ray Khalees,
Yes,
good morning.
good morning.
She has a KPS for a municipal ordinance for 150. What say you, state?
That's on, please.
What say you, defense? Anything, Mr. Cavillo?
What was that?
I'm speaking to the assistant public defender in the courtroom, Mr. Cavillo.
This is a municipal ordinance case. Judge, Attorney Carr usually represents a municipal ordinance
Or
case.
Mr. Shane.
Or, yeah, is he online?
No, he was this morning.
All right, well, I don't see either of them here, so.
I mean, as a friend of the court, I can assist.
No, I'll keep her 150 bond in place. You'll see Division Judge MW 85 at 8:30 a.m. Thank you, ma'am. Good luck to you. Next one is Donna Dasuki, or Donia. All right, so they voluntarily absent themselves. Counts 1 through 6, KPS's court finds probable cause, division MI 86 at 8:30 a.m. Did you say something, Tanya?
Yes, you saw, right. But it did come back.
Oh, this one?
Yes.
Great, thank you. All right, Gabriella Para.
Judge North Broward, she was removed for behavioral issues. I'm requesting a mental health screening. She's a bond of 150. We asked that remain.
All right, I'm gonna, well, if she was removed, shouldn't we bring her tomorrow?
Got $150. Sure, Attorney Carl will be here.
Excuse me?
Andrew, if
yeah.
she was removed, then is she?
She's had mental health issues, I think, Judge.
Yeah, let her go ahead on.
All right, well then, I'm gonna order that she be scheduled for tomorrow for first appearance. In the interim, I will order a mental health screening.
Thank you.
Yep. But I would like a mental health screening in the jail. The motion is granted. Next one is Teresa Clotilde
North Broward.
Santa Clo. Good morning, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Is that your name?
Teresa Santana.
Okay, you have a warrant, VOP pretrial misdemeanor. You'll see your division judge, MQ, on 8/6 at 1:30. Your bond is 2,000.
Judge, if I may, I know you ruled, and this isn't a violation of probation. It's a violation of pretrial release.
Yes, sir.
She was on the homeless exception with a GPS unit. My client's position is that the charger, she attempted to charge it multiple times and it wasn't charging and she was ultimately picked up.
Okay.
The charger was defective from the time that I tried to start charging it. It would never go to green light, and because I'm homeless, it was very hard for me to get it to charge anyway. And then by the time I tried to get to a phone, they already came to pick me up. I was going to my sister's house and they were on the way coming from there.
And
They said that it should be a simple explanation of me having a defective charger and being able to get it put back on.
Your Honor, just to advise the court, anytime the defendant, they are advised if there's issues with the equipment not charging, they have the option to report to pretrial. Pretrial will notify them, the system do communicate with the defendant, and they're informed via the monitor to report to our office.
Thank you for that. All right, the court's gonna keep the bond in place. You'll see your division judge 8/6 at 1:30 p.m. Thank you. Julie Ty Nugent. Oh, wait, I skipped one. I'm sorry.
All right.
Maria Penhen Diniz, Paul Ryan.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Good morning. Are you, Ms. Diniz? Yes. Is that your name?
Yes,
ma'am?
Your Honor.
Thank you. You have possession of controlled substance without a prescription. You're recommending 2,500 bond, drug paraphernalia possessed and or used. Court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
Judge, it has to keep the bond amount equal.
No objection, requesting a property order.
All right, property order granted. Can you give me a separate order?
Yes, Judge.
All right, thank you, ma'am. 2,500 and 500 is 3,000 total. Thank you.
Yeah, avoid it.
Julie
I
Ty
cannot avoid
Nugent.
it. 500 don't, cannot avoid it. I cannot avoid it. I'm saying the other.
Julie Ty Nugent.
North Broward, Judge. And
Thank you.
The next two are co-defendants, Judge? Correct.
All right, thank you. Are you Miss Nugent?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
Good morning. You have a burglary, dwelling structure, or conveyance armed. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
Should the state's recommending a $15,000 bond as a contact order for an if you were to bond out, if you placed on pretrial release standards.
Okay, why are you requesting a $15,000 bond?
Judge, due to the nature of the charge, it's an armed third dwelling judge. In addition to that, there's also, I believe, 2 other individuals involved that were minors at the time. So for those reasons, Judge, I would have up to $15,000 for the bond.
She lives here in California.
Oh, this is the one where we had the juvenile this morning?
Correct.
All right, anything from the defense?
No objection, but
All right, so $15,000 bond, BPS. Level 2,
there's the only concern is you may reside out of state.
Yeah, I
So
just
that
saw
would
that too.
preclude the level 2. It wouldn't have to be-
where do you reside?
County,
Where do you reside?
Broward County.
Did you say out of state?
I was mistaken. I thought. you
Okay,
lived out
I
of
thought I
state.
misheard you, misunderstood. I'm
No,
sorry.
someone lives in California.
The person before.
Yeah, because it showed California zero.
On the
outside
free
Broward
trial,
County.
on the PC, sorry. I was going by the PC. But she resides in Broward. Ma'am, as long as you have
I don't see California, but
under, it's on the probable cause
I'm looking.
in the booking data, next to date of birth.
It says place of birth, California for her and Colorado for the other person, and it shows 0 months out of Coral Springs.
But it-
All right, well, she lives in Coral Springs, so this is what I'm rolling. $15,000 bond, GPS level 2, no victim contact, direct or indirect. No return to the incident location. And no possession of any firearms, ammunition, or weapons. If you have any, you surrender them within 24 hours of release to your local law enforcement plus permits. If you have any concealed weapon permits. Thank you.
So when I get released,
No, ma'am, you have to have someone post a $15,000 bond, and then you're gonna be put on a GPS ankle monitor.
Now, Judge, just to candor with the court, both PCs indicate the Coral Springs address for both co-defendants.
Mhm.
It looks like it's an identical address. So one of you will likely have to.
Do you want to find out about their living arrangements, and then we'll recall it? Why don't you do that? Call her up at North Broward and we'll figure it out.
Judge, if you're not ordering them, well, I mean.
Okay,
you probably don't want
do me a
co-defendant
favor.
contact, right?
Yes.
All right.
So call her up and speak to her. Deputy, we're gonna have the public defender call.
Okay.
Tylasha Bennett.
North Broward.
Good morning. Are you Miss Bennett?
yes, ma'am.
All right, you have DUI, alcohol or drugs, first offense, neglect child without great bodily harm. Driving while license is suspended, first offense. And driving with an unlawful blood alcohol 0.15 or accompanied by a person less than 18 years of age. The court does find probable cause. State, what's your recommendation for 1, 2, 3, and 4?
Yes, so as to counts 1 and 3, the state would recommend an ROR. However, as to counts 2 and 4, Judge, I would ask for a $7,500 bond on count 2, as well as a $2,500 bond on count 4, total of $10,000.
So 20, 75, and 25?
Correct, Judge. That also has to go cut off the victim, the minor child application.
Excuse me, is someone here, Mr. Stern bail bonds?
Angels are talking to you.
Hello?
Yes, hi, are you here on this case? Okay, I guess not, you unmuted yourself. All right, what say you, defense?
Judge, requesting a property owner, she's lived in the area for 2 years. She's asked, she can afford a very nominal bond. She can afford much more than a monetary bond.
All right, I'm gonna do $100 bond on 1, On 2, I'm gonna do a $5,000 bond. On 3, I'm gonna do a $100 bond. And on count 4, I'm gonna do a $5,000 bond. I am gonna do also pretrial release, no alcohol or intoxicant, random testing. You are to report to pretrial within 24 hours of your release.
And Your Honor, just I advise the court as this defendant stands before the court, she's currently wanted in Georgia.
So do I get a
Hold
bond?
on one moment. The pretrial is talking.
She's wanted out of Georgia. The warrant was issued back in 2019 and it's still a valid warrant.
Is it for a felony or misdemeanor?
It's for a misdemeanor in South of Brunswick, Georgia.
All right, you also have a warrant out of Georgia. I don't know if, because you're in Florida, if they're gonna wanna transport you or not. Did you get anything back yet?
No, she's not wanted out, she's not. No, it's probably non-extradition, probably like, within that.
For a misdemeanor?
Within that area.
For a misdemeanor extradition?
Some, depending, some cases, sometimes because of the warrant, in state or within a certain area, pick up on.
Well, because when I did extraditions, I never got a misdemeanor, but, okay, no problem. All right, so Ms. Bennett, this is what, I don't know the status of your Georgia case, but just to let you know as an FYI. So you have $100 bond on 1, 5,000 on 2, 100 on 3, 5,000 on 4. I'll grant a property order, pretrial release, no alcohol or intoxicants, random testing, report to pretrial. Who is this child?
This is my child.
All right, ma'am, I'm gonna advise you not to say anything further.
All right, here's the problem. I don't know if the child just lives with her or what the situation is, or if DCF is involved, so, do you have any comments? You want to talk to her? All right,
If you want to revisit Lynn and then Ms. Blue, we can do.
okay, just give me a second. Let me just write this down. All right, let's go back to Julie Ty Nugent. Julie Ty Nugent.
But I explained that they should be able to coordinate alternate living at some point. Like, they do work together as well, but I advised her not to speak to each other regarding the matter, regarding the pending of the case.
All right, no defendant, communications regarding the case unless it pertains to, the only communications they should have is work related only.
Are you, did you order no co-defendant contact, Your Honor, or?
I'm ordering no co-defendant contact except for work related only. Since they work together.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
And then what about, did I do that? Who's the other co-defendant?
It's Vu, still a Vu judge, same page, page 6.
Priscilla Vu, okay. Priscilla Vu, I put it over with the other stuff by accident and attached to it. Okay, are you Priscilla Vu?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. You're charged with burglary of a dwelling or a structure or conveyance arm. The court does find probable cause. What say you state?
Judge, I asked for the same conditions in bond amount, so 15,000, no contact, no recurring.
All right, what say you defense?
I have no objection. I would just advise her that, the court's not gonna want you to speak with your co-defendants for the duration of the case, and that you'll have to arrange separate alternate living, arrangements. You both can't live together in the full frame address. And when you work, even though you work together, don't discuss the facts of the case with each other. And Judge, may we have a phone and property order for Ms. Blue?
Sure. Did you want one for Miss Nugent?
In the abundance of caution, yes, please. I'll draft it now.
Thank you.
You can. And there's likely a conflict, so ultimately, unless they retain five, it will likely represent one party, and then the other party will likely get a conflict attorney in the future. And I explained that to them.
Hold on, I'm just writing it all down. All right, so you are Ms. Vu?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so here's the thing, 15,000, GPS level 2, no victim contact, direct or indirect, that means no passing messages through third parties, no return to the incident location, no possession of any firearms, ammunition, or weapons, surrender them within 24 hours of release, and any concealed firearm permits that you have to local law enforcement within 24 hours of release. No dependent contact or communications except for work-related only. And you cannot live with your co-defendant. Thank you so much. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Sorry. Same thing for both. Okay. Thank you. All right, Heather May Parker. Can you tell me where she is, please?
Parker is North Broward, and she's a refusal.
Okay, North Broward.
Your Honor, she refused.
All right, she refused, voluntarily absent herself. The court finds probable cause, commit retail theft, and 2 more previous contacts. Court's gonna order no return. What say you, state?
I'm just asking for a $2,500 bond.
Excuse me?
$2,500 bond.
What's her prior history?
Yes, Judge, she's got, most recently a 2025 petty theft, Judge, a 2023 possession of substituted capital, 2022 resisting without violence, 2020 prostitution, 2020 possession of paraphernalia, 2000.
All right, that's enough. Anything else?
No, Judge.
Anything else from the defense?
No.
All right, $1,000 bond, open schedule, GPS, no return. Thank you. Next one is Ivory Charmaine Martin.
Back to main judge.
Main jail, thank you.
What's the name?
Ivory Martin,
I think she bonded it.
she did. All right, the court finds probable cause. Excuse me?
I was gonna advise you that Ms. Martin brought it out, but I think somebody relayed that information to you.
Yes, it did, thank you. All right, court finds probable cause. Next one is Natalia Dio Dupree Robinson.
Dupree waived, Your Honor.
All right. Court finds probable cause for battery by strangulation, counts 2 and 3 are VOP or community control, appears to be VOP, Division FA 85 at 8:30 a.m. She has no bond on 2 and 3. What say you, state, on 1?
They're gonna ask for a $10,000 bond, no victim contact, no.
He on supervised probation?
He was, Judge, I believe.
I mean, with an ankle monitor or anything?
Wait, you say, oh, that county to a 3-hour probation.
She was just on, she wasn't on community control?
It says community control or probation, we're not sure which one.
Excuse me?
I said it says community control or probation.
Can you tell me which one?
Well, I'm going on Odyssey now. If she had it just be appropriate. Pending, so it's not like reappropriation on the 26 case number. So let me look up the 24 case number.
You said what? What's pending? She was just placed on probation on the 26th case on May 7th of this year. And it says 2 years of community supervision.
All right, well, I'm gonna do a $10,000 bond. GPS open schedule, no victim contact. I think they're coworkers, so I don't know what to say. But I'm not allowing any victim contact. She can go before her division judge. No contact, direct or indirect. No, I don't know where this happened. I believe it was at her work. So anyway, she has to maintain 500 feet from the alleged victim. No firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Anything else, folks?
Not to mistake.
Thank you. Have a good day. Mark? For Mari Jane Johnson, please.
That's it for Ryan.
Well, Ryan, thank you. Do we have any, I don't think we have anybody at Paul Ryan. Can someone call over there?
I tried to didn't pick up. I talked to Ms. Johnson earlier. So I'm not sure.
Maybe someone from one of the other jails or pretrial or confinement status
Actually,
can call.
like that, North Broward is where it's Johnson.
She is.
Yes.
North Broward, do we have Mari Jane Johnson, please? North Broward? Deputy, do you have, Mary or Mari Jane Johnston?
Give us 1 second, please.
No problem.
They're showing that she's at the Paul Ryan's facility when we looked her up.
Maybe it's attached, one of them. Oh, what's that?
No, this is something else.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what? They've been sticking together with these staples today. So
Judge, if you want to revisit Bennett.
just pull them apart.
Oh, okay, that's the one I'm looking for.
I was able to
Oh,
talk
you
to
know
Bennett.
what? It is here, under here. I'm sorry. All right, right in front of me too. Sorry. All right, let's do Tylasia Bennett.
Ma'am,
All right. What say you, Mr. Cavello?
So, until the child with their mother, and her mother's care.
Okay.
DCF is already
So no
working.
victim, no contact with the minor child
no,
until further order of court. Your attorney can file a motion.
But at this time.
State any objection to it being over the phone or anything, or, you know, just no physical contact?
And that's what we would request.
Judge, that's fine.
Okay, so no physical contact with your child pending further order of court. All right, so you'll have to go before your division judge.
You could contact via the phone, man, for now, and she
Here
stays
you
with
go,
mom.
Miss Bennett. Sorry, I apologize.
Yeah, because they're not picking up the names there.
You're
Thank you, dear, I
welcome.
appreciate it.
Kamar Alexander, Kamar Alexander. Thank you, Miss Bennett.
And we're working on the Paul Ryan fine.
No, ma'am, I don't understand what was just
Okay,
said, what happened?
Okay, I'll repeat it for you, no problem. So I found probable cause for the 4 counts you're being charged with. DUI, alcohol or drugs, first offense. Count 2, neglect a child without great bodily harm. Driving while license suspended, first offense. And DUI with an unlawful blood alcohol level above 0.15 or accompanied by a person under 18 years of age. I've ordered a bond of $100, $5,000, $100, and $5,000. So the total bond is $10,200. You can contact the bondsman. They're probably gonna request 10% of that amount. And then, I put you on pretrial release, no alcohol or intoxicants, random testing, report to pretrial release within 24 hours of your release. You should have a paper there, but the deputy will give you right there under the podium. And no physical contact with your child. You can email with them, talk to them, but until further order of the court, and you're gonna have to ask the public defender to, speak to file a motion with your judge if you want to change that condition pending, your case. You understand?
Yeah.
Give me
So I
one
can't
moment.
be around my kids right now, at the moment?
No physical contact with the child that was involved in the incident only. I don't know about any other children you have, but,
Only have one more, but okay.
okay, and I am gonna do another one. No driving with anybody under the age of 18. Until further order of court. Excuse me?
Just all right.
No driving.
Under 18. And no driving without a valid DL. Anything further? Your license is suspended. You need to get it cleared up. Thank you, ma'am. Good luck to you. Kamar Alexander, Kamar Alexander. Is that at the main jail?
Yes, Joe.
Thank you. All right, you are charged with touch or strike battery, dating violence. The court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
The state's recommending a $1,500 bond of victim contact.
What say you, defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
$1,500 bond, no victim contact, direct or indirect. That means no messages or emails or any type of communication, Mr. Alexander, through third party or family members. No possession of any firearms, ammunition, or weapons. You're to surrender them if you have any within 24 hours of your release to local law enforcement, along if you have any permits. Is no return in order, state?
Yes, Judge.
And no return to the incident location. Thank you. Good luck to you, sir.
Judge,
Yes, sir.
Murray Johnson and Paul Ryan, I told them a few ways. So if you wish to, on page 9.
I think that was a court order. And that we evidence.
I don't have that one.
That's the female.
Oh, yes, I see. It's on the side. Thank you. Okay, waive, so Possession for Maria Jane Johnston, court finds probable cause. Possession of substituted cathinones, charge 5. It's a capious felony, court will leave the bond in place at 5,000, she waived.
Judge, if I may, I think it's a change in charge, KPS,
That's correct.
and we, if possible, she advised me she's lived near 54 years and can afford about $1,000 a month.
We're just able to agree to $1,000 bond.
$1,000 bond it is then.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Back to me, the thing that's great.
Dan Orleo, Dan Daniels, please. All right, good morning, sir. You are charged with assault, dating violence. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
They're just asking for a $5,000 bond, no written contact, no return. And if it's gonna be received, placed on the trial, that's standard.
What's his prior history?
Yes, Judge, he's got a 2017 dealing in stolen property, he's got a 2015 grand theft, as well as resisting violence, as well as a 2010 trespass. But he's also a registered sexual offender as well.
All right, what say you, defense?
Your Honor, the monetary amount is unattainable for the young man right now. He is a long-term Broward County resident, Your Honor, and he is gainfully employed. We're asking for a $1,000 bond.
No return in order, state?
Yes, Judge.
All right, no victim contact, direct or indirect. That means, sir, you can't have any contact through yourself or through third parties. That means giving someone else a message or talking to their family or friends. Obviously, you cannot have possession of any firearms, ammunition, or weapons. I'm going to order it anyway. No return to the incident location. Court's going to do a $5,000 bond. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Next one is Ricky Orlando Kyle. Good morning, Mr. Kyles. You have touch or strike battery, domestic violence. Court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
For a $1,500 bond, no written contact.
No return in order?
Yes.
What say you, defense?
Your Honor, no objection to the bond.
All right, 1,500, no victim contact, direct or indirect. That means no contact from third parties to family members or anything like that. No return, no possession of any firearms, ammunition, or weapons. If you have any, sir, you're to surrender them within 24 hours of release to your local law enforcement. Plus, if you hold any permits. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Michael Montero Rodriguez, please. Is that your name, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. The court does find probable cause, Mr. Rodriguez, for touch or strike battery, dating violence. What say you, state?
State's requesting a $1,500 bond, there's no victim contact and no return.
Say your defense.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, $1,500 bond, no victim contact, direct or indirect. Indirect, sir, means no messages through third parties, family members, or the like. No return to the incident location, no firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Surrender any within 24 hours of release to your local law enforcement, plus any permits. Next one is Jaden Alain Lee or Arrieta, Arrieta. Are you Mr. Arrieta?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right, you are charged with battery, cause bodily harm, domestic violence. And count 2, criminal mischief between $200 and $1,000 for defense. The bond recommended is $500. We have to talk about count 1. Court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
State's recommending a $1,500 bond, there's no victim contact. No return.
All right, no victim con, $1,500 bond. I'm sorry, defense, what say you?
No objection, Your Honor.
Right, no victim contact, direct or indirect. What about no return? They look like they live near one another.
Yes, Judge, I'd ask for that.
All right, no return to the incident location. No possession of any firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Do you know how many feet they live within the alleged victim in this case? Can you find out? Oh, I think the victim lives. The defendant lives with the alleged victim. Is that correct, Mr. Jacques?
Cool. Do you live with
I'm
the
sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Not anymore.
Yeah. All right, well, no possession of any firearms, ammunition, or weapons, surrender any within 24 hours of release to your local law enforcement.
And further, it said he resided with her for approximately 1 year.
All right, well, he's not gonna be able to return to that location. He'll have to find some other place to live. No victim contact, direct or indirect. No possession of any firearms, ammunition, or weapons. And you wanna do an order up for return with law enforcement one time?
It's domestic, it's built into the order.
Okay, I didn't know that, sir. Thank you. Have a good day.
I'm sure you did, Judge, it's been a while.
Yeah. It is, it's number 5. Okay, no problem. Great. Your Rod, William McCall. All right. Are you Mr. McCall?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Sir, you are charged with battery, cause bodily harm, domestic violence. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
Probably to be heard on this defendant, Your Honor.
Sure, let's go ahead.
The defendant is currently out on pretrial supervision, number 25011250 CF10A. It's a domestic case of burglary of a dwelling with a battery. Based on the new law violation, we're requesting his supervision in that case be revoked. And this is actually his second time violating the terms and conditions of his release since he's been released from custody on a GPS monitor.
He's on a GPS monitor?
That's correct, Your Honor.
And what was that charge with the 250 burglary of what?
It's a burglary of a dwelling with a battery, domestic case.
It was released on a $20,000 bond, Judge. They were just asking to grant pretrial requests as well as signing order of revoking the bond in that case.
You don't have to revoke it.
Excuse me?
Pretrial is revoking, you don't have to revoke the bond. Pretrial is revoking. He's asking you to do the same thing pretrial is doing. He's actually revoke him.
Okay. All right, so no victim contact, direct or indirect, and no return. What else? Defense. Anything further?
Not this time, but we would ask, no, Judge, you've made your ruling, but we would.
I didn't make my ruling. I just did no victim contact and no return. They also start, it has the firearms provision
Oh,
in
I
here.
misspoke, I thought you. We would humbly request that, I thought co-counsel asked to refer to, division as opposed to just straight no bond on the pretrial revocation.
All right, no victim contact, no return. And the court's gonna do a $20,000 bond in the court in case number 25011250 CF10A. You said he's on pretrial supervision
With a GPS monitor, Your Honor.
with the GPS. Court's gonna revoke that and set it at no bond. Let him go before his division judge and have a hearing there. Thank you. Jean Francis Newberry, Jean Francis Newberry. Thank you. You are charged with, good morning, you are charged with touch or strike battery, domestic violence. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
State's recommending a $2,500 bond, Judge, no victim contact, no return.
What say you? Defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
$2,500 bond, no victim contact, direct or indirect, and no return, in addition to the conditions I'm signing here. The order prohibiting victim contact. Thank you. Have a good day. Next one is Marzel Najee Mezzadil. Is that your name, sir?
Yeah, that's my name.
Thank you. The court finds probable cause for touch or strike battery. Go ahead, state.
State's recommending a $2,000 bond, Judge, no victim contact, no return.
Defense? Anything further, defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
No victim contact, direct or indirect, no return, $2,000 bond. Thank you. Dwayne Edwards, Dwayne Edwards. Are you Dwayne Edwards, sir?
Yes, Anna.
Thank you. You are charged with touch or strike battery, domestic violence. The court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
Judge, state's recommending a $5,000 bond, no victim contact, no return.
What say you, defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, 5,000, no victim contact, direct or indirect, no return. And I signed an order prohibiting victim contact. Please read that. You'll see the specifics. Wellington Villanueva. Good morning, Villanueva.
Morning. Good morning.
All right, you are charged with touch or strike battery, domestic violence. The court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
State's recommending a $5,000 bond, Judge, no victim contact, no return.
All right, what say you, defense?
Your Honor, this young man is a Broward County resident for 17+ years. He works and has housing in South Florida. He's asking for a $2,500 bond.
All right, no victim contact, direct or indirect, no return, $5,000 bond. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Matthew Patrick Donahue, Patrick Donahue, please. Is that your name, sir?
Fit in.
Yes.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Donahue, you're charged with touch or strike battery, domestic violence. Court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
The state's recommending a $1,500 bond. No victim contact.
All right, no victim contact, direct or indirect, no return, unless I hear otherwise from you, defense.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, $1,500 bond. Thank you. Gibson, Micaiah Jaden Gibson. Are you, Mr. Gibson?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Court finds probable cause, touch or strike battery, domestic violence. What say you, state?
State's recommending a $1,500 bond, Judge, no victim contact. No return.
What say you, defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, 1,500, no victim contact, no return. Thank you. Shakimi Brown. All right, good morning. You have battery, cause bodily harm, domestic violence. The court finds probable cause. Are you Mr. Brown?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right, what say you, state?
State's recommending a $1,000 bond, Judge, no victim contact, no return.
All right, no victim contact, direct or indirect, and no return, $2,000 bond, unless I hear otherwise from the defense.
No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good luck to you, sir. Next one is David Lane. Good morning, Mr. Lane. You have touch or strike battery, domestic violence, and then you have robbery by sudden snatching with a firearm or weapon. Count 3, battery, cause bodily harm, and count 4, false imprisonment of a person. The court does find probable cause.
And Judge,
Yes.
the state would ask that you find on count 2, probable cause for robbery with a firearm rather than robbery, sudden snatching with a firearm.
Say it again, robbery,
Firearm.
same statute number.
It's Judge, I think it's a different subsection.
You want to give it to me?
Yes, ma'am, 1 second. Different one, Judge. It's 812.13.
Hold on, 812
13, subsection 2A.
All right, so for counts 1, 2, 3, and 4, the court finds probable cause. For count 2, it is right. So what say you, state, for counts 1, 2, and 3, and 4?
Judge, it's gonna be no, I'm gonna ask for no bond, Judge. It's a PBL, first degree felony, Judge. And then as to count 4, Judge, we're for $10,000 and the special condition to be no victim contact.
I'm sorry, 3 is 500. What's 4?
10,000.
Thank you. All right, any special conditions?
No victim contact, no firearms, weapons, or ammunition, no return, Judge.
All right, what say you, defense?
Your Honor, the defense is okay with, the bond, a monetary amount set for all the other counts. We're just asking for the judge to exercise, if there's any discretion exercisable for count 2 and to issue a bond, a monetary bond.
All right, thank you, sir. Anything else?
That's it, Your Honor.
All right, this is what the court's gonna do. No victim contact, direct or indirect, no firearms, ammunition, or weapons, no return. Surrender, any firearms, ammunition, or weapons, plus permits to your local law enforcement agency within 24 hours of release. I am gonna do a $1,000 bond on 1, no bond on 2. Due to the nature of the offense, 500 on 3, 10,000 on 4, DPS level 2 on count 4 only. Thank you.
Your Honor, the defense has invoking his right to remain silent.
Thank you. Next one is Noel. Good luck, sir. Noel Leroy Phillip. Noel Leroy Phillip.
Is, Medlow, Your Honor?
I'm sorry. Medical reset. Thank
We need a
you.
medical reset, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, Javaris Devin Williams. Thank you.
That's a refusal, Your Honor.
Okay, defendant refused. He voluntarily absented himself. So probable cause finding for domestic battery by strangulation. Here's a parole violation, no bond hold. Court's gonna do no victim contact, direct or indirect, no return. I didn't say that yet. What say you state with regard to bond?
That's for $10,000 bond.
What say you defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
Oh, one moment, we have a corrected booking, there was a charge that was missed, a drug paraphernalia.
So you have an add-on charge?
Yes, here you go.
Tell me what the name is.
Javar.
And I'll
the
put it on
person
the
you're
sheet.
addressing now, Javaris Williams,
No, I meant what's the charge?
drug paraphernalia. Cause that's, I was just putting them here, she had them here.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, here.
We also have a count 3. Which is drug paraphernalia.
Judge, this, they would have to just keep the bond on place.
All right, what say you defense? Anything?
No, Your Honor, no objection.
All right, this is what the court's gonna do, 10,000 on 1, no bond on 2 for the parole violation. 500 on 3, no victim contact, direct or indirect, no return, no possession of any firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Surrender within 24 hours of release. I don't know what's gonna happen with 2, but on the count 1, the court's gonna do a GPS level 2. Thank you. And there's an attached sheet here, Madam Clerk. for the possession of paraphernalia that confinement status gave me. Thank you. Junior Lewis. Good morning, Mr. Lewis. You have aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, domestic violence. Count 2, touch or strike battery, domestic violence. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
State's recommending a $2,500 bond on one judge, a $500 bond on count 2.
Any special conditions?
No victim contact, no return of firearms, weapons, or ammunition.
Okay. What say you, defense?
Yeah, we're asking the court to exercise discretion on count 1 and apply $1,000 bond. The young man is in a wheelchair, he has spinal bifida.
All right, anything else, Mr. Jacques?
No, Your Honor.
All right, no victim contact, direct or indirect. That means, sir, no contact through third parties or family members. No return to the incident location, no firearms, ammunition, or weapons. And you're to surrender within 24 hours of release to your local law enforcement, including any permits. $2,500 bond on 1, $500 on 2. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
Can you repeat those numbers, please?
25 and 5.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Julius Caesar Alvarado, please. Mr. Alvarado, you're charged with false imprisonment of a person, touch or strike battery, domestic violence, and neglect child without great bodily harm. The court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
State is recommending we count 1 a $5,000 bond, a $1,000 bond on count 2, and a $10,000 bond on count 3, Judge. Special conditions being no victim contact, no return to the place of incident, Judge, as well as no firearm, weapons, or ammunition. I'd also have to be no contact with the child in the station.
The child is the alleged victim's child.
Correct.
Thank you. What say you, defense?
Yeah, the defense is gonna ask that the court exercise discretion in lieu of the monetary amount. We're asking for GPS pretrial level 2 to assure his compliance with these conditions.
What's your recommendation, state, if I do level 2?
Judge, his booking sheet says that he was born in Atlanta, so I don't know if he's residing here.
Where's he gonna live?
Well, he's in Broward County for 4 years now. He's gonna reside in the state in Broward.
He's got to reside in the Tri-County area to be on a GPS, is that correct? Pretrial?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, state, if I put him on GPS, what's your recommendation as to bond?
Judge,
Okay, so tell me what it is, state.
2,500 on 1 judge, 7,500 on 3. I do 250 on 2, Judge.
Anything further, defense?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, 2,500 on 1, 250 on 2, 5,000 on 3, GPS level 2. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Did I give you the conditions?
No.
Okay, no victim contact, no return, no, when I say no victim contact, sir, that means no contact, direct or indirect. And also you cannot have any contact with the child that is involved in this case. No firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Surrender them within 24 hours of release. GPS level 2. Thank you. Good luck to you, sir. Anthony Jean Pierre.
Anthony's, GPS at North Broward, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. He's a waiver.
Yes, sir.
All right, he has false imprisonment false imprisonment of person, battery by strangulation, counts 3, 4, and 5, probation violation or community control, 3, 4, and 5, or no bond hold. Court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
Judge, the state's recommending a $10,000 bond on both counts 1 and 2.
Anything else?
No victim contact, no return, no firearms, no ammunition.
All right, what say you, state? I mean, defense.
No, Judge.
10,000 on 1, 10,000 on 2, no victim contact, direct or indirect, no return, no possession of firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Needs to surrender them within 24 hours of release, plus if he holds any permits within 24 hours of release. All right, next one is Fernando Martinez, out of county hold, is crossed off, just an immigration hold. The court finds probable cause. He'll be held no bond, he'll be held on his immigration hold. Billy David Brown. Good morning, sir. You have disorderly intoxication, place, public place, caused disturbance, trespassing, occupied structure, or conveyance. Count 1, they're recommending 150. Count 2 is $500. The court does find probable cause. What say you, Mr. Josh?
Your Honor, is there an offer from the state to resolve?
I'm not resolving it anyway. State doesn't want to resolve it either. He's been trespassed previously from this property, 7/14/2026 and 7/11.
Okay, now, thank you. We're asking for a non-monetary release condition, Your Honor.
Is he in mental health court?
If you ever been here.
Excuse me?
I said I'll check and see if you ever been here.
Thank you.
Oh, what do you think?
All right, I'm gonna do a mental health screening. And for the disorderly intoxication, I'm gonna do the bond at 500 and change it from 150 to 5, leave count 2 in place. And I am going to do pretrial release. He needs to report 24 hours of being released.
The state would just ask.
Special condition, hold on, let me finish. No return to, I think it's Flanagan's at 2500 East Atlantic Boulevard. And that also includes the parking lot, sir, of Flanagan's. The entire parking lot. You understand? All right.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Have a good day. Brady McFarley. Good morning, sir. You're charged with trespass, occupied structure, or conveyance. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
The notice asked for the volunteer still. Wasn't made.
He was previously warned to not to return. On April 27th. Court finds probable cause. What say you, sir? I'm asking you, Mr. Doc.
Okay, defense, Your Honor, yes, we're asking for any combination of relief that without a monetary condition, this young man is indigent and unable to meet the monetary condition.
All right, 500, no return. Thank you. Court finds probable cause. Good luck to you, sir. Kevin Wayne Dixon, and after that is Guerrera Jack Postumus. Do we have Mr. Dixon?
Your Honor, Dixon is a waiver.
Thank you, sir. All right, he has out of county hold for a civil matter. Does non-support. Court finds probable cause. Thank you. Guerrera Jack Postumus.
Postumus is waived, Your Honor.
Thank you. He has a no bond hold. Court finds probable cause. Out of county hold for a misdemeanor. Carlos Bermudez Brian or Brian, hold on. Is that a medical reset?
Your Honor.
Yes, it's medical reset.
Excuse me?
Medical reset.
Oh, thank you. Andrew Dorvalis, please. Boy, you're rocking and rolling today, Tanya. Andrew Dorvalis, please. Good morning. Are you Mr. Dorvalis?
Roll call. Roll. Say again.
Okay. Court finds probable cause. Trespass, failure to leave property upon order by court. Also been given prior warnings. He was previously trespassed on 522. What say you, state?
They would ask for the bond remain in place as well as a no term.
What say you, defense?
Your Honor, he's a Broward County resident his entire life. He can't afford the monetary condition. We're asking for any combination of conditions that would ensure his return and with no monetary condition.
Thank you, sir. $500 bond, no return. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Next one is Kevin Collins. Kevin Collins. Mr. Collins, is you're charged with 3 counts of a municipal ordinance. Does he have a court date? I'm going to leave the bonds in place. This is 3 for the same charge. The court finds probable cause. They're $150 each. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Next one is Robert Craig Spell Manning, please. Are you Mr. Manning? Are you Mr. Manning, sir?
Yes, yes.
Thank you. All right, so you have trespass, property intent to commit, No lodging on city-owned property. So you have 3 capias, 2 municipal ordinances, 1 a misdemeanor. Court finds probable cause. You're asking for 150, 150, and 500, which is a total of $800. What say you on count 3?
If I just ask you to close, I think it's $500.
All right, what about defense on count 3?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, so bond's gonna remain in place, 150, 150, and 500, and no return to the incident location on counts 1, 2, and 3. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Joseph Paul Kane. Then after that is Christopher Edward Williams. All right, good morning, Mr. Kane. You have a KPS municipal ordinance, $150 bond. The court finds probable cause. You're going before Division MW on August 5th at 8:30 a.m. Good luck to you, sir. Court does find probable cause if I didn't say it. Next one is Christopher Edward Williams. Is there a Christopher Edward Williams? Is he at the main jail?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Jim.
And then after that is Jalick Jareen Hendrington. Christopher Williams, is he there, Mr. Jock?
Yeah, can we put Williams on a recall?
All right, Jalick Harrington.
Bonded.
Who bonded?
Yes,
Williams or Hedrington?
Hedrington.
Hedrington bonded.
Correct.
All right, court finds probable cause. It was a KPS traffic. Thank you. Rodney Lamar Smith. Laniar Smith, I'm sorry. Is that your name, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Rodney Lanier Smith.
Thank you, sir. The court finds probable cause for touch or strike battery. What say you, state?
But just they recommend a $500 bond.
What about a no return?
Yes, Judge.
Yes,
Yes.
you're asking for it?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, thank you. What say you, Mr. Jock?
Yeah, he's a long-term Broward resident. We're asking that he be on guard. And he's also asking, requesting a phone order and to participate in the SAT program.
The what program?
You got paper stop, Your Honor.
The SAT program, if Your Honor is not inclined to release him on his own property.
What'd you say, pre-trial?
I just told you they were asking for SAP,
The substance abuse program is in custody.
the in
program.
custody treatment
He can do while
program.
he's in custody.
Yeah, I'll recommend it if he wants while he stays in custody until he's out. All right, recommend SAP. No victim contact, direct or indirect, no return, $500 bond, court finds probable cause. Thank you. Ronnie Leon Roll. You have a KPS traffic, $1,000 bond, court finds probable cause. You'll see your division judge. Division MM, I believe that's Judge Carpenter Toy. It's $1,000 on, it just says set in division. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Next one is Travis Hunt. Let me know when you get Mr. Christopher Williams up, sir.
Your Honor, he was released, Your Honor. No,
Christopher,
he waived, Your Honor. Stop that.
Travis Hunt bonded as well.
all right, let's go back to Christopher Williams. Is he
Yes,
there?
Your Honor. Williams is a waiver.
He's a waiver. He didn't refuse.
It's not a refusal, Your Honor, it's a waiver.
Thank you, sir. All right, he has KPS traffic, 250, court finds probable cause. He'll be set in division MP. Bond remains at 250. All right, Travis Berard Hunt,
Bonded.
he bonded. Clarence Octavius Otley is next. Court finds probable cause on Travis Hunt. Leave the bond in place. Clarence Octavius Otley, and then after him is Alonzo Henson.
Clarence is a medical reset.
Clarence is a medical reset. Alonzo Tillman Hinson, and after him is Breon Shaquille Bowens.
Henson is Conti, Your Honor.
Are you Mr. Alonzo Hinson, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, sir, you have an out-of-county hold, a no bond hold. It's an ad charge for Dade County. The court finds probable cause. This is count 2. I don't know what's going on with your other cases, but you're going to be held on this count only, no bond on your Miami-Dade case. Good luck to you, sir, and the court finds probable cause.
Judge, I had a bond already on that charge, not bonded out.
Well, it's no bond, sir, so you'll have to speak to a public defender or your attorney in the Miami-Dade case. I can't change it. That's what they're showing, okay?
Is there a way where I could get extradited to Miami?
Sir, you'll have
Once
to,
he resolves count 1.
once you resolve count 1, unless a judge signs an order to transfer you down there in the meantime. All right, sir, good luck to you. Speak to your attorney. Next one is Breon Shaquille Bowens. Breon Shaquille Bowens. Yes.
Possible to take a 5-minute recess?
Sure, no problem. Gladly.
Thank you, Judge.
I just was trying to move forward yesterday when I tried to take another break. I heard some rumblings against it, so. All right, no problem.
Thank you.
We'll be in recess.
Hello, I guess we're done for the day and no need for other interpreters or Creole or anything like that. And we are done for the day, right?
We are not done for the day. We are on a break right now, but you can let the judge know that you guys have to go at 12:30.
Oh, okay, I will do so. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Right, and if anybody needs a break at any time, please let me know. I'll be more than happy to take a break. All right, next one on the docket is Freon Shaquille Bowens.
Grand jury honor is waived.
He waived. All right, court finds probable cause, count 3 violation of probation. He'll see his division judge this week. Next one is Dennis Michael Gonzalez. Court
North
finds,
Broward, Your Honor.
excuse me,
That's North Broward, Gonzalez.
thank you. Do we have Dennis Gonzalez?
Refusal, Your Honor.
Thank you. He refused. He voluntarily absent himself. Thank you for that, deputy, by the way. All right, count 4, no bond hold. For probation violation or community control, doesn't have a date. Make sure that he's gonna be set or notify his division judge.
It's a Palm Beach hold.
Oh, okay, thank you. Next one is John Paulie Williams. John Paulie Williams, please. Is he with you, Mr. Shaw?
Yes, he is, Your Honor, he's a virgin.
Okay, thank you. All right, sir, you have battery on an officer, firefighter, EMT, etc. Court finds probable cause. What say you state?
Judge, state we recommend a $2,500 bond.
It's a police officer,
Correct.
so I think. All right, anything further, Mr. Jock?
Your Honor, we will be requesting a mental health screening.
Okay, no return, mental health screening in the jail.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, the court's gonna put him on pretrial release. Sir, you have to, you can give him the paperwork. You're gonna have to, register at pretrial within 24 hours of your release.
You're putting him on standard without.
Yes, standard. I'm not finished yet. Standard pretrial release, register within 24 hours. $2,500 bond. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Edward Levin Haynes.
Your Honor, Haynes waived.
All right, he has counts 1, 2, and 3. The court finds probable cause. He has no bond holds for KP's felonies. He'll see his division judge this week. Devin Clark. Excuse me? Hi. Do we have Devin Antoine Clark here, please?
And, oh, no, Judge, the family is white, 4 hours, very patient.
Oh, thank you. All right, so are you Devin Clark?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're charged with possession with intent to sell, manufacture, or deliver cocaine, distribute or deliver cocaine, and possession of controlled substance without a prescription. The court finds probable cause. What is your name?
Brittany Davis.
And what is your relation or involvement in this case, Ms. Davis?
I'm his girlfriend, and I just wanted to ask for consideration as far as the bond is concerned. Considering that I'm.
Okay, raise your right hand. Do you swear and or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes,
Thank you.
fine. So yeah, I was just asking for consideration as far as his bond is concerned. I'm a single mom with school starting in a week.
Okay,
So I just wanted to try to, minimize the amount that it would take to get him out.
all right, thank you. State, what's his prior history?
Yes, Judge, it's quite extensive, unfortunately. It was starting at 2021, possession of cocaine with intent to deliver or sell. 2019 sale/delivery of cocaine. 2014 battery. 2012 aggravated battery of a pregnant female. 2005 possession of cannabis. 2005 resisting without violence. 2005 delivery of cocaine. 2005 delivery of cocaine again. 2005 trespass. And 2004 resisting without violence.
And Judge, if I may,
Sure.
thank you, Judge.
Wait, what do you want on counts, 1, 2, and 3, and then you can go ahead, Mr.
Thank
Cardiello, I'm sorry.
No worries.
Judge, I'm asking for a $2,500 bond each.
All right, thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Well, Judge, I'd just like to take into consideration, the vast majority of those are beyond 10 years, Judge. Additionally, I didn't hear conviction or the distinction between conviction or arrest. That said, reviewing the probable cause affidavit, this isn't a proper venue for it, but I believe you'll have a substantial motion to suppress argument. So if we could take all that in mind and given his indigency status, he does have a girlfriend here who wishes to assist, but they can't afford much in bond, so we'd ask for the lowest bond.
All right, court's gonna do. All right, the first two are second-degree felonies. So I am gonna do $2,500 on each. Count 1, counts 1 and 2, 2,500 each. Count 3, 1,000. I am gonna put him on GPS open schedule. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Kevin Tyrell Beach, and thank you for waiting so long, ma'am. Mr. Beach, good afternoon. You have ag assault with a deadly weapon without intent to kill. It's a third-degree felony. The court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
State's recommending a $5,000 bond, Judge, so no firearms, weapons, or ammunition.
What about no return? Is that in order?
It's a road agency, Judge, so you're trying.
Thank you. All right, court's gonna order no victim contact, direct or indirect, no firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Surrender any within 24 hours of release to local law enforcement plus any permits. I'll do $2,500 bond, GPS, open schedule. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Dylan Robinson Street, Dylan Robinson Street.
North Broward, he's a waiver, but I did speak with him and he had a request.
No problem. All right, he has petty theft, second degree, third subsequent offense, and resist an officer obstruct without violence. What say you, state?
State's recommending a $2,500 bond on count one, Judge, a $500 on two, no return.
Go ahead.
Thank you,
Mr.
Judge.
Coviello. You're
I spoke
welcome.
with Mr. Robinson. He's lived in the area 10 years. Sadly, he's homeless. He's requesting our order homeless with a pretrial exception.
Your Honor,
Homeless exception.
and just to advise the court, the defendant is not a good candidate for pretrial supervision. He currently is out on, he has 2 pending felonies and
For what?
2 pending misdemeanors. He has a pending felony possession, felony petty theft. And he's currently out on $3,500 bond in that case. And he has another pending possession of MDMA from 6/29/26. And he's currently out on bond in that case also, where he posted a bond of $1,000. And in addition, he also has,
So how many cases does he have pending?
yes, thank you, Ms. Correa. He has 2 pending cases, 2 pending felonies and 2 pending misdemeanors.
All right, anything further, defense?
Not this time, Judge. Thank you.
All right, 5,000 on one, that's because of his priors. Somebody can notify his division judge. Account 2, I'm gonna do $100, no return. Thank you, sir, good luck to you. Avery Danielle Baker, please.
Your Honor, you won't need more, any more Spanish or other language?
You can make an announcement, I don't believe so.
Sure, Your Honor, I will. ¿Alguien necesita intérprete de español o de otro idioma?
All right, thank you so much. Have a good day, Miss Aiello.
Thank
Enjoy
you,
the
Your
rest
Honor.
of your weekend. Thank you.
Likewise, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Thank
Thank you. Okay.
All right, Avery Danielle Baker, please.
For who? Each of Gallagher. Judge, if it please the court, when you get a chance, they're asking to go back to the beach and need you.
All right, so, can we pull Beach back up and we'll do it in a moment. Avery Danielle Baker, Avery Danielle Baker,
Your Honor, Baker's main judgment waived.
all right. Court finds probable cause, violation of probation, no bond hold. He'll see his division judge, this week. Next one is Nicholas Jamal Thompson. Did you have something you wanted to add? Tanya? All right. Court finds probable cause for possession of weapon or ammo by Florida delinquent adult or felon. Is that his name? Nicholas Thompson, is that your name, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you hear the charge that I just read, sir?
So, what? Oh, no.
All right, it is possession of weapon or ammo by Florida delinquent adult felon. Court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
State recommends a $5,000 bond, judge, no firearms, weapons, or ammunition.
What say you, defense?
Yeah, Mr. Thompson's a Broward County resident. His entire life he works. He has 3 kids in Broward County. He's asking for $1,000 bond.
How much of a bond?
If the monetary condition is necessary, $1,000, Your Honor.
$5,000 bond. No firearms, ammunition, or weapons, and no return to the incident location. All right, let's readdress Kevin Tyrell Beach. Where are they?
Main, Judge.
Main
He's
jail.
here, Your Honor.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, Beach is asking that the court reconsider the GPS requirement. He is gainfully employed, and the appearance of the GPS is detrimental to his employment status, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge. The state would just object, saying that the monitor is not meant to be convenient. It's supposed to be, in fact, an inconvenience, and it's for the safety of the community as well as ensuring that he'll appear here in court.
What does your client do for a living?
He's a transport jockey on. He moves the trailers back and forth. It's a regular company. He doesn't have any prior history. If he's represented to me, no prior history of missing court dates, Your Honor.
I'm gonna deny the request based on, the allegations in this case. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Go to your division judge and ask them to do otherwise. Excuse me?
They say he's a transporter.
Excuse me?
They said he transports for a living.
Well, that's my ruling. Thank you. All right, next one is Joel West. He can go to his division judge if there's an issue.
Your Honor, what I was trying to inquire from the court is if he's transporting with an open schedule.
Bring him back, please. The pretrial is talking to me.
If you're gonna allow him to do the traveling for work, if there's any issues with the monitor, he'll just have to report back to Broward County.
He'll have to go to his division judge, yes.
Okay.
Thank you so much. All right, Joel West, is that your name?
Work with the Brooklyn, Your Honor.
Thank you. Are you Joel West, sir?
Yes,
All right, you have grand theft auto and you have resisting an officer or obstructing without violence. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
Which is recommending a $5,000, excuse me, $5,000 bond as count one, and a $500 bond as count two.
What's his prior history?
So Judge, he has an arrest in 2026 for burglary as well as 2 petty thefts, however, they were declined. Other than that, Judge, he has a 2025 unlawful use of a false name or identity, resisting without violence, 2024 battery, and a 2015 petty theft.
What say you, defense?
Your Honor, no objection to the state's, conditions.
All right, no return, no victim contact. 5,000 on one, 500 on two. And the court finds probable cause if I didn't say it. All right, Richardson Joseph, and then after that, we're gonna call James Williams. Are you Richardson Joseph, sir?
yes, ma'am.
Okay. Good afternoon. You are charged with counts 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2 are the same, burglary with assault or battery. And count 3 is burglary of a dwelling structure for convenience armed. The court finds probable cause. Counts 1, 2, and 3 are first-degree felonies. Go ahead, Steve.
The state's recommending a no bond as these are all burglary events. They're punishable.
What say you, defense?
Your Honor, we're asking the court to exercise discretion in issue of bond. We are amenable to, conditions as far as house arrest.
Okay, no victim contact, direct or indirect. I'm still gonna, even though he can't bond out, I'm still gonna do a no return. No bond on counts 1, 2, and 3. They are punishable by life. And again, the court finds probable cause. He'll go before his division judge. He wants the bond rate.
Your Honor, at this time, the defense would like to invoke the young man's right to remain silent.
Thank you, sir. James Edward Williams, James Edward Williams.
Victor Williams is a refusal, Your Honor.
All right, he's a refusal. He voluntarily. He voluntarily absented himself. Court finds probable cause for warrant VOP pretrial felony. He'll go before his division judge this week. Joshua will wait, and after that is Dalman, Mayor. We have Joshua
Victor
Wade.
Wade, refusal, Your Honor, for wait.
Okay, he refused. He voluntarily absented himself. State, what's your position on count 1?
Yes, Judge, a $1,000 bond.
Anything further from the defense? Court
No, Your Honor.
finds probable cause, 1,000 on 1, no bond on 2.
Now, it should be the whole magistrate.
Excuse me?
Oh, is it? You said no bond. No, that's air warrant. No, that's air warrant, it's the magistrate. And we have correct.
There is a warrant for a burglary conveyance. Okay, so what say you, pretrial or confinement status?
I said, first of all, the case number is 260552, not 522.
All right, give it to me, the full case number, I'll write it in here.
260552 AF10.
Okay, I have that, go ahead, anything else?
And
This was signed by Judge Siegel.
yeah, what I'm saying is,
Count two. It
it's
says
the
no bond.
It's the bondable offense, right? No, it's not.
So you're saying it should say HG instead of NB?
Correct.
All right, what say you, Steve? It is a warrant. Who is Big Angel's iPhone? I'm gonna mute you. Unless you're here on this case, then you can unmute yourself and announce yourself. Is Big Angel's iPhone?
I think that's Your Honor.
What is your name?
Steve.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Can you say that again, please? I think they signed off. Maybe they'll sign back on. Do you know anybody by that name? This, oh, he refused. Okay. All right, what say you, state?
They recommend a $7,500 bond with no return of the firearms representatives.
And yeah, I'm gonna, correct the booking, evidently when they did the warrant, they didn't put the full statute. So they booked it as a structure, but I'll correct it to a conveyance. So I give you a corrected booking.
Well, it says burglary of a structure on the warrant. You know what? Why don't we reset this for tomorrow? Or do you want to deal with it today? We can deal with it today.
Okay, so.
I have burglary.
Yeah, because in the beginning of it, it says, in the arrest warrant, it says burglary of a conveyance. And then on the affidavit, it says burglary of conveyance till you get to the last page, then it says statute violated burglary of the structure. I mean, it's A4, when it's state final, on just figure it out, so we'll just do that.
Okay, it has burglary of a structure in the warrant. On the face sheet, it says burglary, unoccupied structure, unarmed. Subsection 4, one does have an A after the 4.
Right, but that's what I'm saying, because they didn't put the full statute, they just went, whatever. And then you see right here, on the affidavit, the record says conveyance, and then when you get to here.
While we're waiting, next one's gonna be Dalman Amer.
I'm sorry?
I was just saying who the next person was gonna be while we were waiting. Okay, so what would you, let's start, what's the correct charge then? I have burglary, unoccupied structure, unarmed.
That's the one I have.
All right, anything from confinement status or pretrial?
I don't have controls under that one.
All right, I'm just asking.
Well, Your Honor, whatever you read into that it is fine with me, because it's conflicting, because it's one charge, but in different places, it has two different charges. But I mean, once the state files, they'll figure out whatever it should be in there.
All right, 7,500, 1,000 on one, 7,500 on two. No victim contact and no return if applicable.
Yeah.
Excuse me? Do you need me to say something else?
No,
Okay. Dalman, Emile, Miles, Palmer.
Who's approaching y'all?
All right, he has touch or strike battery, count one. Tampering with or hindrance, delay, etc. with communication. Count three, criminal mischief between $200 and $1,000. All right, what say you, state?
So then that's for a $500 bond, which counts 1 and 3, and a $2,000 bond to no return of anything constant.
What's his prior history, please?
Yes, Judge, he's got a 2018 resisting without violence and trespass. 2019 judge, he pled to state that. 2020, he was arrested for battery that was declined. And then again in 2017, 2 resisting that were ultimately no grounds.
All right, what say you, Mr. Jacques?
Your Honor, we have no objection to the proposed update. We just want to mention that he's a 18-year Broward County resident, he's gainfully employed, and as a mother is depending on him for transportation.
All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do 500 on one, 1,000 on two, 500 on three. No return, no victim contact. I'm gonna do a GPS open schedule. Says here that he was allegedly previously evicted. He was living in a storage unit, so hopefully he has a residence. Court does find probable cause. Thank you, sir, and good luck to you. Next one is Evans Pierre. Evans Pierre. He has 2 violations of probation, no bond hold. Court finds probable cause. Is he around?
No, Your Honor, he waived.
Okay, defendant waived appearance. So he'll see his division judge on August 5th. Next one is Shaquille Dante Thomas, and after that is Judiner Rosemond. Good morning. Are you Shaquille Thomas, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
You have possession of cannabis, 20 grams or less, synthetic cathinones, 3 grams less, and possession of a weapon or ammo by a convicted Florida felon. The court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
The state would recommend a follow warrant count 1 judge and $5,000 bond.
Court's gonna do $100 on one. And what say you with regard to count 2 or 1 also? You obviously can comment on it.
Thank you, Your Honor. We have no objection to the $100 bond on count 1. We are asking the court to exercise discretion. He is a lifelong Florida resident. He works and has a child that's dependent on him. We're asking the court to do 2,500 on count 2.
All right, I'll do 3,000 on count 2, $100 on 1. Obviously, he's a convicted felon, no possession. I'm just gonna say it of any firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Next one is Judner Rosemond. Then after that is Don Anthony Genesis, yes, sir.
Rosemont is a waiver, Your Honor.
Thank you. He has burglary with assault or battery and grand theft auto. Court finds probable cause. What say you state?
The state would recommend a no bonds on count 1 and 10,000 on count 2, Judge. It is a PBL.
I'm sorry, how much on two?
10,000.
Let's read this again. All right, what say you state? I mean, defense?
No objection.
All right, no bond on count 1. I'm sorry, what did you say on 2?
10,000, Judge.
No victim contact, direct or indirect, and no return.
As well as no firearm weapons or ammunition.
No firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Be a convicted felon?
Several times over here. Yes.
Okay. Okay, no bond on 1, 10,000 on 2. No victim contact, direct or indirect, no return. And obviously, he's not allowed anyway, but I'll say it, no firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Thank you. All right, Don Anthony, Jean Issis. Then after that,
That's a refusal.
okay, he refused, voluntarily absent himself. The court finds probable cause for petty theft, 2nd degree, 3rd subsequent offense. What say you state?
State recommends a $5,000 bond, Judge. As well as no return.
What's the prior history?
Yes, Judge. So in 2024 was a possession of fentanyl that he pled to. However, in 2022, 21, 2020, as well as 2019, Judge, he pled to grand theft as well as petty theft charges.
All right, I'm gonna do a $2,500 bond, no return. Jamarcus Devin Jones, please. Is that your name?
Nah, Jamarcus Devon Jones.
Thank you. All right, the court finds probable cause for driving while license is suspended, 2nd offense, and flee or attempt to elude a police officer. The court finds probable cause. What say you state?
But I would ask for a $2,500 in count 2 and 500 on 1. Judge.
So 5 and 25?
Yes.
All right, what say you, Mr. Jacques?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, 500, 2,500, and no driving without a valid license, sir. Good luck to you. Rashad Anton Ragin, R-A-G-I-N. Is that a
Dragon waived, Your Honor.
All right, so court finds probable cause for KP is felony, no bond hold. We'll see his division judge this week. Next one is Tovan Anthony Williams.
I believe Williams bonded out, Your Honor.
James bonded John.
All right, court finds probable cause for criminal mischief over 1,000. He bonded. Thank you. Next one is Eduardo Nicholas Moraga, and then after that is Danny Anthony Pitter. Do we have Eduardo?
Yeah.
Thank you. Good morning. Are you, Mr. Eduardo Nicholas Moraga?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You're charged with fraud or attempt to use ID of another person without consent. The court finds
His bond's
probable.
posted, Your Honor.
Excuse me?
His bond's posted.
All right, can you let me just finish what the charges are anyway? You're charged with fraud or attempt to use ID of another person without consent. The court does find probable cause. I'm being told you bonded. The court's gonna order no victim contact to that. Direct or indirect, that means no contact through third parties. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Connie Anthony Pitter.
Bond posted.
Posted.
Yeah, Pitter was a refusal.
Bonded John.
All right, he refused
Pitter on 20.
and voluntarily absented himself, but bonded. What time did he bond?
Here, he bonded this morning. He bonded before first appearance court started, Your Honor.
All right, well, court finds probable cause. And Madam Clerk, this is coming apart on the back over here. You might want to see through this. one.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. All right, next one is Elijah Keyshawn Butler, please. Is that your name, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good afternoon. You have possession of MDMA as ecstasy and tamper with or fabricate physical evidence. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
They recommend a $1,500 bond judge on both counts.
Mr. Jacques,
No objection, Your Honor.
1,500 on 1 and 2. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. James Graham, and then after that is Jared Alvin Yerby, please.
Your Honor, first James is a waiver and the next one, Yerby, is a refusal.
Thank you. All right, so James Graham, court finds probable cause, reckless driving, first offense. Case number 26-161574 TC 10A in Division MQ. And he has a probation violation or community control. No bond hold. He'll be going before his division judge this week. I don't know about, can you check on the Division MQ? Thank you. Next one is Jared Calvin Yearby.
I'm sorry.
Graham?
Yes.
Oh, reckless driving, 500. And no bond on count 2.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Jared Calvin Yearby.
That was a refusal, Your Honor.
That's right. Refused. Voluntarily absented himself. All right, he has possession of controlled substance without a prescription. It says $2,500 bond. Out of county hold civil. Court finds probable cause. We'll keep the bonds in place. Next one is David Glenn Ford. After that is Dexter McDaniel, Daniel. For who? We're keeping them in place. Would you like me to say what they are?
No, Brownie.
I'm sorry, who were you asking about?
Brownie, the removal of the serial number from a firearm. She said, she called for it after a year.
No, we don't, maybe he's misplaced, he's coming up.
Who is this?
Deshaun Cambroni, he was right after Yerby.
Yes, Your Honor, it appears he's here at Mamie, he was a card, this is Cameron.
All right, I don't have that person, so he's looking.
It's here. We didn't do him.
All right, it got stuck.
Yes.
All right, well, anyways, we have David Glenn Ford. I apologize, Mr. Jack, some of them get stuck together. David
Ford
Glenn,
is North Broward.
I'm sorry.
Ford is North Broward.
Oh, Broward, thank you. We have David Glenn Ford in North Broward, please. Okay, defendant waived appearance. He has possession of cocaine, which finds probable cause. What say you, state? All right, $1,000 bond, anything by the defense?
No objection.
$1,000 bond it is. Then we're gonna go, I apologize, it got stuck together, folks. Deshaun Smiley Cambrone. Good afternoon, are you Mr. Deshaun Smiley Cambrone?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, is that your name, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. The court finds probable cause, you're charged with 1 count of remove a serial number from a firearm. It's a 3rd-degree felony. What say you, state?
So they would actually find probable cause on a 30 felony, but rather for the misdemeanor charge, Judge. The
Okay.
Means that there is no evidence of him actually scratching off, he's just in possession of it. That's Florida statute 790.
Hold on, let me just do it. 790.
0.27,
Okay,
section 1A.
okay, so PC for
It's alteration or removal of firearms. Or
alteration or, I'm just writing it down, or removal.
the firearm serial number or possession.
Hold on, firearm serial number. I'm just writing it on here exactly as it's supposed to say. Okay,
Or possession, sale, or delivery. Firearm with serial number altered.
or possession of firearm, go ahead. Sale or delivery,
Of a firearm with a serial number.
okay,
altered,
or possession of firearm.
with serial number altered.
Okay, this is what I have. I just want to make sure I write it right. Alter or removal of firearm serial number or possession of firearm
With serial number altered or removed.
with serial number, this is a long name,
It is.
altered
Or,
or removed. Okay, go ahead.
and that's it, Judge, and I apologize, it's under subsection 2A.
I thought, so is this 2 charges or 1?
It's 1, Judge.
So that you just said it's 1A.
I read it wrong, Judge, it's supposed to be
Okay.
2A, my apologies.
All right, let me cross that out. You don't have to apologize. I just thought I wrote it down and I want to make sure. So that's an M1.
Yes, Judge. That asks for $1,000 bond of firearms, weapons, or ammunition.
All right. All right, what say you, defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, $1,000, court finds probable cause for alter or remove of firearm serial number or possession of firearm with serial number altered or removed, Florida statute 790.27 subsection 2A. And I put FA, I'm gonna put equals firearm. Or confinement status.
Okay, well,
Thank you. Good luck to you, sir. All right, next one is Dexter McDaniel. All right, no problem. And then we have one left, I believe. Oh, no, there's one more after that.
Which one are you referring to?
Desmond Johnson, sir. He has a violation of, is he here?
Yeah, he waived.
All right, Desmond Johnson. Or Desmoni Johnson. Court finds probable cause, count 1, violation of probation felony, ROR, and counts 2 and 3 out of county hold.
Okay, Your Honor, as far as the county hold, they requested he come to magistrate first, so then his bond will be $10,000 each.
Who's they?
The county, the teletype from Martin County.
All right, 10,000 on 2 and 3.
Correct, all right.
All right, the waived appearance. Count 1 is violation of probation, but I have ROR. Says Judge Rothschild, but it seems like it's going, I don't know, is that who FG is? Here's the problem, they might ship them up to. I just want to make sure. He says ROR. All right, so. That's what I'm gonna do then. Anybody have anything further? Mr. Jock, would you like to comment and argue for a different bond?
The court was inclined to reduce the bond. We'd be asking for a $5,000 bond.
This is out of county, this is not Broward.
I understand. I just wanted to give you an opportunity to be heard. You can ask for anything you want, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. So on count 1, it's ROR. Count 2 and 3 is 10,000 each. Defendant waive their appearance. Make sure you tell him he has a hearing 8/5 with Division FG. I think that's Rothschild. I'm not sure. And then finally, the last case on the docket, Jeffrey St. Ode. All right, last time I had, yesterday, it was a waiver, oh no, this was Eric Claremont.
Correct, that's going with the private.
And Jill told me.
All right, well, he never showed up. Left message for attorney Eric Clayman. Never showed up. Here on 8/3. So did he waive yesterday?
If I recall,
He appeared, didn't he? Do you remember, Mr. John?
Either a waiver,
I think he waived, but then he showed up.
yeah, but he flat out refused today. I had a discussion with the jail about it.
Refused on 8/3/26 to appear. What's today, 8/2?
Correct, yes.
Right, maybe he doesn't represent him or didn't pay him, I don't know. Anyway, the court's gonna find probable cause for domestic battery by strangulation. And Count 2, battery, second or subsequent offense. What say you, state?
If I would just ask that you same line of concept. The issue, there is a filing on the Odyssey that shows 100,000 on count 1 and 5,000 on 2. With those exact charges.
Any special conditions?
It says, as to counts 1 and 2, no victim contact. No
Hold on,
firearms,
no victim contact.
Firearms, weapons, or ammunition. It says pre-trial level 1. And then no return to places that were.
You mean GPS level 1?
Correct.
Okay,
As well as no return to the place the victim lives, works, or frequents.
works,
I'm sorry, Jay?
victim works,
Lives, works, or frequents.
lives, or frequents. I put works first, I'm running out of space here. I just reversed it. All right, anything from the defense?
No, Your Honor, I think that concludes, this morning's argument. Thank you.
All right, so 100,000 on 1, 5,000 on 2. Mr. Jacques and Mr. Carviello, it was a pleasure. Also, Mr. Kearney, Carney.
Did we address Mr. Escobar on page 34?
He waived again.
You gonna put all the special conditions he said? No.
Yes.
You didn't say.
Okay, let me just say them then.
Finish it. So I just
All right,
wanna
I'll
make
say it, no problem. All right, so let's just recap. Jeffrey Sainthood, court finds probable cause. Count 1, 100,000, count 2, 5,000. I did want to note for the record that I reset this. I allowed Attorney Eric Clayman to appear, the defendant. Well, he did tell us, I believe, yesterday that that was his attorney. I left a detailed message for Mr. Clayman. So did Assistant Public Defender Andrew Caviello to appear today. I even offered that he could be taken as the first case right after juvenile. Mr. Clayman never appeared. I don't know if he represented him or there was a misunderstanding. But in any event, the defendant refused to appear today, so he voluntarily absented himself. The special terms and conditions of the 1,000 and the 5,000 is that GPS level 1, no victim contact, direct or indirect, no firearms, ammunition, or weapons, and no return to the place the victim works, lives, or frequents. And that's it. Anything else? All right, we have one left. I don't know where this came
No, that's
from.
just, corrected. I need you to sign that one for me.
When was this heard?
That was, the case number was wrong on that.
Is this for today?
No,
Because it's signed date 2, so corrected
yeah, it's,
as to case number.
yes.
So what were the terms and conditions? Any special conditions? It's a battery, so. Did I hit the button?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, 1 second, folks.
I'm sorry to bother you, Jay.
Hi.
Chico.
And we done, right? Right. Yeah. Sandra, yes, was there any special conditions for David Brown? No, no, not a case, no, not a case, they played the case out, so no, it's no special condition. Oh, okay, no, 'cause I'm looking, I can't, no, it's no special. No.
Bad. Boy, you shake the tree. Okay. So, Madam Clerk,
Yes,
what were the terms and conditions yesterday, do you know?
there was no terms and conditions in it. Wasn't from yesterday. It was something that, confinement that is called over.
From when? Who did this 2,500?
Judge, just a heads up, your 2 minutes on.
That's fine, we're addressing thank you though. I appreciate it. So confinement status wanted was changed. Who signed the original one?
The original one was signed by Judge Canner.
And what did
It's
Judge
right
Canner
here.
recommend? See, I feel uncomfortable. I don't mind signing stuff, but if I don't know what he did, and if there were any special conditions.
Yeah, can I make a suggestion if you don't mind? I'll just
No.
take it back, don't worry, they'll have to bring it back.
What is your
I was
suggestion?
gonna say, if you put all terms, all previous terms and conditions remain, that covers everything.
You don't have the sheet? Where's the sheet?
I have,
It should be filed.
well, actually, the case is,
When was it done by Canner?
but it was something that, confinement status, not.
What do you mean the case is over? It's
So
closed?
called over because he was supposed to be released, he posted his bond on that and some.
You know what? I'm gonna have Judge Canner sign this. I
Okay,
just,
you
I
can
don't
rip it
wanna,
up, you can rip it up,
I don't wanna have a problem.
don't, yeah, rip it up.
Thank you. Something else could be going, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry about that. All right. Is there anything else from the defense?
No.
All right, anything else from the state or anybody at any of the jails or Mr. Jacques?
Nothing to say.
It's a pleasure dealing with you. Thank you all. It's been a pleasure for your professionalism and thank you. Court's in recess. Thank you.
May I say the excuse?
Yes.
One more